Good morning. That was maybe a bit loud. I hope you're all well. Lovely to see you all. I do need a little bathroom break, so I will be back shortly. Tidy a thing or two up. I was just doing some intense maths. As I like to do upon a day. Alright, so I just have one thing to get sorted and then we're good to go. Which is our shot. That sounds a bit odd. Not thrilled to have said it in that particular way. Alright, this one we can get rid of. This one we can get rid of. We can't. This one's there. Invisible. Visible. Invisible. Perfect. Now we test. Testing. 1. Yeah, so I did reset the mini PC. Test 2. Perfect. Test 3. Beautiful. Yeah, so I redid it on the mini PC. And it worked fine on the mini PC, but it did crash, so I did have to fix that. I think everything's good to go. Okay. Now, let's just see. Do we check? So, splits. All good. We've got that. We've got done that. Just need to start recording. Everything's on. I think everything's looking great, grand, and wonderful. I've got everything set up that I need here. I think I also I'll tell you about it in a bit, but like Firefox died on me yesterday, and so did Discord. And I was out for the day, and when I got back, I was like, oh, nothing works. Great. I got the error that says Firefox is still running, but so it can't open again. And you can like click close Firefox. And what happens when you click close Firefox? Nothing. Nothing happens. Lies is what happens. And then you have to click cancel, and then it goes away, and then it just doesn't ever work. And Discord just wouldn't boot. It was wild. Absolutely wild. Anyway, I will be back really soon, and then we'll get cracking. Because we've got video games to play. I feel like I've got so much energy today. Not like compared to other days, because I'm always loaded up on energy. I love energy. But I do feel like, that day off clearly is, etc. Anyway, I'm going to finish my coffee and then we'll get cracking. All right. Let's set it up. Aye. We did have the consideration about whether I saved at the beginning of disc 2. We did. Sweet. Oh, great. I can't check the game volume because there's no volume on the disc switch. Let's estimate a nice girthy minus 22.7. All right, let's go. So on disc switch. All right, ready, guys? Recording. Almost forgot. That would have been terrible to do. Excellent. Life's good. We're rocking and rolling. All right, we begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Nine. Main splits. Settings. Turn off global hotkeys. Perfect. That's now perfect. Change the split. Boom. Bigs and wedge. Change the comparison. Who wants to compare against being behind? Not this guy. That's who. All right. Day 7. Initiated. Initialize. We're all good. Perfect. Let's go. Delightful. I need to drop the table a bit. Or up the me. I think it's okay if my head gets a little bit booped. Let's see. I'm just going to get lower and lower as the day goes on. Oh boy, there we go. Yeah, okay. If I want to be more this way, that needs to be more that way. Got it. Let's talk later. More action now. All right. Quets, Diva, Diablos, auto attack, draw item. Messiest, get out. Okay, here we go. Junction. HP off. Auto attack. There we go. What's up, Earth? How's it going? Go, 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 go. Excellent. Right, forget this. Step count doesn't exist. That's all gone into the wind. But that's okay. Is this a planned rest of day off or an unexpected rest of day off? Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, there's a guy I used to work with. When he was working as a civil servant for the government, he was like, yeah, if I work later on like any weekday, he can just take that time off. Like he just had to do like a total weekly amount of hours. It wasn't based on like office hours of 9 to 5 or whatever. And he was like genuinely be like, yeah, I can just do 9 to 6 Monday to Thursday and then just leave 4 hours early on a Friday. Hey, Mizo, how's it going? And I was like, that's rad. And like, there are some places that's not atypical. Most places are like, no, you work the hours that we set. And then the other ones are like, you work more. I don't think there's that many options for the come and go as you please with that amount of flex. But that was rad. And then the other things that were really cool about the job for him was that because he was a civil servant, I think anyway, and this is Northern Ireland, and again, I don't really know, but I distinctly remember him saying that because he was a civil servant, there were some either like educational programs or what do you call it? NVQ? Yeah, National Vocational Qualification. Like they would pay for you to get qualifications that would give you higher salary in the job. Yeah, I think NVQ, I don't know if NVQs are like across the United Kingdom. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I think I've only heard people say NVQ in Northern Ireland. But also, like, since being in England, I've only ever like worked in music, performance, or education. And we just call it CPD. And you might get an MVQ as part of CPD, but I don't know. We don't, in education, we don't typically get like hard qualifications. You don't get like a master's or whatever. You get like a certificate. It's like, you attended this course. Well done. All right, cool. Yay me. Fair enough, yeah. I remember when I worked in the hospital part-time and I was at school in the university, there was an emergency in A&E when I was on night shift. And they're like, normally you like call up to the labs and you're like, hey, we've got a thing, sample, stuff. And then you like leave it in a tray and then they take it. Or if it's CDs, it goes in the red bag and someone has to sign for it. CDs being controlled drugs. And then this time was like, they were just like, you physically run this to labs, which is in a building across the road and on the 4th floor, which is fine. And it was like literally like hopping the counter. It was very exciting. It was also very serious. So like, I don't want to make light of it. But like, that's a different experience for sure. Normally night shift is pretty chill. I mean, chill in so much as less people around, generally not as emergent. But when there is one, it's usually a much bigger. Yeah, let's rest. I think let's rest. Yeah, I'm good to rest. Well, the short version of the hop in the counter was that there was no one at the counter to take the blood vial. So I was literally like, I jumped over the counter and I was just like, hello, someone? Presumably they were like getting some sort of machine ready. But yeah, some of that's wild. I mean, yeah, it's not. It's more of a bit of fun. Like, it's like a bit of fun among friends is the Squall is dead theory now, rather than like we've got hard evidence or like satisfactory claims backed up by some sort of, I don't even know what. more like, it's kind of fun. And fun it is. Dum, 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 dum. But like, it's also worth mentioning, like, the whole Squall is dead theory thing is like, obviously, like there is the website, which is great, but like, there's also just like anecdotal stuff, and then people add to it. I've got the I have one for pretty much every Final Fantasy. I don't remember. I'd have to think about them because I don't. It's not like I've written them out or put them anywhere, whatever. So like some of the ones. So like FF8, end of disc 1, icicle through the chest, Squall is dead. Final Fantasy 9, the Prima Vista crashes. When you go to Evil Forest, Zidane dies. Zidane is dead. Final Fantasy 7, after Airbuster, when Cloud falls down into the church to meet Eris, Cloud is dead. Final Fantasy 10, don't the game does it for you. Spoilers, Tidus is dead. Or, it's actually, I don't really know. Maybe he was never alive. It's really hard. I don't really understand the whole spirit thing. But yeah. Yeah, that one does itself. Final Fantasy 12. This one's a bit of a cheap one. At the end of the tutorial, when you're playing Rex, he does actually die. Rex is dead. Next, Final Fantasy 13. I don't remember. I don't know if I actually got up to that. Final Fantasy 6. I know Sid dies in no, that's a wrong one. I don't know about 6. 5, Galoof is dead. 4, when you fight Paladin, when you become Paladin Cecil, you actually die to yourself. Cecil is dead. 3, after Kaz's, you crash the airship. Onion Knights are dead. 2, you literally die in the first fight against Dark Knights. Therian is dead. 1. Was there anything for 1? I'm sure I had. I think I had for something for everything up until 12. I think. I don't remember 1 and 6. But anyway, but like, that's fun to play around with. Did a fresh trim today. Clean neckline. Don't really know where I want to go with Oh, FF1's the time loop. So it is. So like, even when you beat Chaos, you actually lose to Chaos because he comes back. You're dead. I think it's something maybe to do with the time loop. Like I said, I don't especially remember. But I think it might have something to do with Garland and the time stuff. 13. When do you die in 13? I really don't remember. 15. I'm not doing 11 and 14 because MMOs have got different things. But I'm sure you die in them both. I think I am going to save the Moogle actually because of no steps. I think it actually makes sense, even though you wouldn't normally. I think it does actually make sense here. A little anyway. Sure. Sarah gets turned to stone. Oh, okay. At the end of the game, Fang and Vanille get turned to ice. They die. Might not count when you're right at the end of the game, though. That's a little bit unfulfilling of a is dead theory. 15? You literally, I mean, it's a flashback. It doesn't really count. But technically, you die to your frit. You don't. You just walk away from the fight. But anyway. We'll say that for ease's sake. 16? Oh, man. I don't know. 16 didn't exist when I came up with these ideas. Right. Zelda Squall, Irvine de Quistis, Diablos, Encounter None. Gawk! That's true. Like, it's a little wild, but yeah, like, there's a lot of dangerous stuff happens in Final Fantasy. But you can also fall infinite heights and live. That's a really important skill. Skill? It's not a skill. It's a really important factor. The thing. That's not bigs and heads. Those are just two random sources. Okay, hang on. Yeah, oh, it just gets so convenient after a while. Laguna. But yeah, like it's like, oh, stuff. Cool. And then you go to the lighthouse and you meet Matron and you're like, oh, what? And then it's like, oh, I remember. It's like, oh, the GFs make you forget. No, it doesn't come up again. And it's like, oh, we all know each other. Cool. Done. Doesn't really impact a lot. Yeah, it's kind of wild. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, like I reckon they could have done something. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's just like, you know, you want to connect them together. They have to know each other somehow. And it's on like, yeah, it's on like a remote desert. Like really far away from everything. It's, yeah, it's pretty. It is a little bit wild, but it is what it is. And that's, you know, it's cool. That's cool. But yeah, I don't know if they just needed something to tie it all together, or but did they, you know, like, did they need to? Like, what is it about the story that is so fundamental that they have to all have grown up together and know each other? Like, they could have just met Irvine and he's like, yo, what up guys? Why does the GF thing matter? I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I've thought about like all the story stuff. Because like Irvine knows, and then Selfie remembers, and then everyone else kind of remembers. Is it to tie the kids to Matron, and then tie Matron to Sid, and tie them to Edia, and then Edia to the sorceresses, and then the sorceresses to Ultimecia, and then time compression? That seems like a logical through line. It's very Doctor Who. It might have been like, okay, they need something to unlock. Yeah, time compression, Ultimecia, sorceresses. Oh, God, yeah, the little sis stuff and that. Perfect mess, though. Great soundtrack. We all, I think, yeah, we can collectively agree. Soundtrack banger. Oh, yeah, I mean, like, there's so many things where, like, I forget about. So, like, Squall and Elena, brother and sister, right? And then Laguna and... No, it's not. Wait. Who's Squall's mom again? Is it Rain? Or Julia. How does Julia play in? Is Julia just there? Is she just like a love interest for a bit? There we go. What? Hello? Hello? Video game, please? Right. Yeah, it's wild. Should do some deep dives into the stories of Final Fantasy. It's pretty cool. Oh, yeah. And I was like, what's going on? I know exactly what's going on. Game 5-2A is the bazooka cannon, right? Yeah. It could be. Like, so the thing is, right, Final Fantasy 1 is super normal until the big plot twist reveal at the end, which is Garland is chaos, and every time he dies, he comes back for like 2,000 years or 400 years or whatever it is. Like, and you're like, what? And then you're like, oh, well, we have to kill him at the source, right? And that's cool. Not, it's like, whoa, that's big. But not like insurmountably fathomable. It doesn't, it's like, whoa. But not so whoa that you're like, oh, that's ridiculous. Like, oh, that's, oh, you know, it kind of works. Then Final Fantasy II is pretty normal. Like, you've got the Emperor. The Emperor's evil. Okay. They've taken Finn Castle or whatever. Right, let's get Finn Castle back. Cool. What do we do now? Okay, the Emperor's run away. We need to go and kill the Emperor. Great. Where do we do? He's in Pandemic. Great. Okay. Then you go through the castle. The weird thing in 2 is that you end up in this kind of like space dimension type thing. Kind of weird. I don't think it's especially explained, but the rest of the game is super normal. It's literally like airships, dungeons, beat the boss, next area, great. Get the castle back. There's magic, but it's pretty normal magic. You know, get Ultima, sacrifice, go there, the Tower of this, the Leviathan of that. It's all pretty okay. And then, presumably, Emperor 2 has got this pocket dimension, and that's where you need to go to kill him. That's fine. 2 works super fine. Yeah, like, similar idea of like, ooh, what's this weird dimension at the end? You know, like, so they kind of made a thing of the final dungeon always being a little more like, whoa, and that works, and it's great. 3, same deal. Super normal. Other than it's 4 children saving the world. That's the weird bit. 4 Onion Knights. They meet a guy called Sid. They get an airship. They go. They travel. They go through dungeons. They explore the world. Cool. Everything's good. Right. There's a bad guy. Who's the bad guy? Dark Cloud. Sweet. No problem. And thank you very much, Leo. Hope you're well. So you're like, okay, cool. So what are we doing? We're going there. We're killing dragons. We're meeting new people. We get things and whatever. All good. No problem. And then, oh, there are warriors of light. Cool. Oh, they're these fake ones. They're the real ones. Okay, cool. And then you go to the dungeon and you're like, right, let's just go through the tower and then poof, space region. Great. Dark Cloud's there. Super normal. Yeah, I'm doing well. Thank you. Final Fantasy IV starts to break out a little bit. Oh, no update. Thank you for 3 months. Horaro. Fully home. Love it. Nice. Nice. So 6 is like, oh, you're the bad guy. Okay, interesting. I like that. That's a new twist. And then you want to become the good guy. So you go through a self journey, great. You become a paladin, sweet. And then it's like, oh, there's a bad guy. Right, go to the castle. And then, oh, there's an underground dungeon tunnel area with dwarves below this volcano. Interesting. Let's go explore it. Sweet. Summons, weird lands, pretty interesting areas. Okay, cool. There's a tar, right? There's a bad guy. Oh, there's a scientist, right? No problem. Carry on. And it's like, oh, to save the world, we have to go to space. I'm sorry, what? Okay. So we summon an airship that allows us to go to space, right? That's rad. I like that. That's cool. And you go to space, and you go through the dungeon, and there's Zeramus. Turns into Neo Zeramus, or Zeromus. No, Zemus turns into Zeromus. There you go. Two-faced boss. Rad. Love that. Very cool. But yeah, it's basically just like, oh, the big bad's in space. So instead of like having the final dungeon teleport you into the weird X dimension, just travel there. Very cool. Sea of the World. Elemental Fiends. Very cool. Like it. Very, very, it plays. It makes sense. Final Fantasy V. Now things are getting a little bit more weird. So this time we've got worlds. We've got World 1, Galoof's World, the Merge World, etc., etc. Interesting. Okay, so you start in World 1. Just the world. And you just go around, you're like, oh, there's this guy, and he's got no memory. Sweet, let's go help him. Cool, no problem. You go around, you travel to some places, there's some fights, like, oh! There are these temples that have got elemental associations. And just, oh, we've got to return, oh, because everything's messed up. Like, literally, the 4.5-minute cutscene is, the world has stopped, the winds have stopped, the water's stopped. Okay, cool. And your dad's a king. I'm like, all right, I've got a calling. I'm just going to go save the world. Kind of like really throws it out there in a very obvious way. Very cool. So we do that. And, you go to each of the ones, and that's all fine. And then you meet some of your dad's friends, and they're like, yo, we gotta do stuff. There's some bad things going on. There's this guy, X, and you're like, oh, he's from the past, and like we sealed him away, and then he's free. It's very like not linear, but it's like it really like it leads you on the story. It's so even though you're going, oh, what? Portals, teleporting. It's very natural. It's very sequential. Oh, it might have been finding Astar. I don't know if other people struggled to find Astar in their first playthrough. So yeah, there's like the White Seed ship is one thing to find. Another one is to find Fisherman's Horizon. The other one is to find Astar. White Seed ship. Oh, that was the first time. That was rough. But yeah, I definitely struggled finding Astar the first time. I don't know why. Now I know you literally just go into the ice fields and then you go through and then there's like a little flickery thing, which is kinda not super obvious, but like, oh, there's an interesting weird thing. Let's talk to that. But yeah, it was a bit odd. And then FF-XVI, like super, like it's very, very magical, very mystical, but it makes perfect sense. You're a guy. You go and you meet some people and you go on adventures. Like 6 is really like a bunch of people get to know each other and go on adventures. And then it's like, oh, there's this bad guy who's literally trying to destroy the world. Let's go fight him. Multiple times. And it's like, oh, he's got an even more nefarious plan. He's going to like release the Espers and kidnap them. We need to stop him. That's what you do. Like the final dungeon is a tower. It sure doesn't look like a tower, and it sure doesn't play like a tower, but it's called Kafka's Tower. It's like the most normal, even though once again there are 3 worlds. That's a weird one. I don't really get that bit. But they're not. It's like the same world. It's just like it's been changed in some way. Like, whereas Final Fantasy V is like old world, new world, and then merged world. It's a bit like ooh, but not so bad. FF7 super normal. right? We live in the world. That's great. Industrialism, sweet, right? Revolution, let's go save the day, right? Wow, anger, angst, etc. And it's like, oh, there's this magic chick who wants to like save the world with holy materia. That's rad. I like that. I was like, oh, there's a big bad guy and he used to be friends and he wants the stuff. Let's go kill him. Again, everything in 7's super normal. There's no teleporting into weird nether dimensions. Literally just a giant cave at the end of the video game. FF8, very similar. Until you get to the weird stuff. But like, linearly, not so bad. Oh, we're a military organization. Fight the things. Okay, cool. Oh, there's a bad guy. Where are they? They're in space. Great. Let's go to space. Oh, right. We come back. What's happened? The world's changed a bit. What do you mean the world's changed a bit? Well, they kind of locked everything. What do you mean they locked everything? Like, what do you mean? Oh, wait. I do need to go back here. Yeah. What do you mean they locked everything? Well, they just shut down the towns, and then you can't really access much. Oh, that's really weird. But if we go to the lighthouse, we get like 4 portals, and we can go to like a few places. Oh, that's interesting. And then there's a big castle in the sky. Sweet. What's there? The boss. Oh, cool. Let's kill her. Oh, yeah. The lunar cry. Oh, it's just, yeah. It's great. It's like every time you think about a plot point in FF8, it's just like, what? Huh? I? Who? Sorceress Adele? Oh, man. Can't wait for the game to crash at Lunar Cry. So I since Final Fantasy VII, I have got a new copy. So I'm hoping that we don't get any more crashes with FF7. I may have actually got 2 more copies because you can't be too careful with these things. So I haven't tested it out yet, but I'm very hopeful. Do actually need the loot again. It's so bad. I'm so bad for needing the toilet. It's so terrible. And there's no like break or anything in this one. We just like go fight stuff now. Then you've got BGH. Oh, BGH is a fight. Super important. Take selfie down so we don't get level 10. Pretty much only important now for Omega weapon, actually. Yeah. I really don't remember like the details in any way well enough to like think about what actually happens. Because there's like Edia, and then she becomes the sorceress, and you find out it's Sorceress Ultimacia that's taken her over, and then Ultimacia takes over Renoa. And then there's Sorceress Vidal, who's another sorceress, who's really important for some reason. Oh, I don't know. Probably. Like, time loops is a really common Final Fantasy theme. Wow, my ATB is awful. Yes, Angelo. Mess him up. Okay, I was going to use a limit to AoE. I don't need to anymore because there's only 2 of them. How dare you? How dare you speak to my dog like that? I think it's top then left. That's where I'm going anyway. Remember. Thank you for 50 months. Ooh. Hope you're doing well. I don't know, maybe today's the day we figure out Final Fantasy VIII. We save the world. And then the save is sadly just gone. Yeah, I've done that a few times. Airport hotels are weird to me. I'm very much like I just want to travel to the place, fly from the place, get to the place, sleep at the place. But yeah, I think there was one time, it was like a 4 a.m. flight or something like that. It was very early. So that was a go to the airport the night before. That was weird. But it was nice. I like airports and hotels. Seed level 8. Yeah, that's a biggie, really. Like, as far as I'm concerned, as long as I've got a room and a relatively comfy bed, I'm all good. Why do I not remember what to do? Okay, don't panic. You can figure this out. You've played this game before. Target? Target sounds good. The error ratio sounds great. This would be hilarious to fail because it's not in the all bosses notes and is in mine. I could totally look at my 80% notes, but I'm not going to. I'm going to commit. No, should I? Do we game over? I think we game over. I ain't going maximum, though. I don't need to do that. Yeah, this is definitely it. Also, good morning and afternoon, Zero. Because I don't think you can change the target from Travia. Oh no, there's Travia and Balam. I don't even know where the missiles are going. Everywhere? Let's go. Alright, time to save the world. I love that we're using dog cannon and ultra waves in this. It's a lot less scary than the any percent strat, which is attack and hope you get crits, and if not, attack again and hope you don't die. No worries. Thanks very much, Nash. Good to see you. Here we go. I think a little toilet break after BGH is the answer. Do you? Okay, I must... Okay, I assume the reason why I don't is... risk. Actually, I don't even use Renoa in any percent. I use Selfie. So for any percent, I attack with Selfie. If you crit, you one-shot BGH round 1. And then I Ultra Waves the soldiers. which is probably the fastest strat, but it's not super likely. So then sometimes you have to attack twice with selfie and just pray you don't die. Something like that. Oh, Anal Frenzy, thank you for 31 months. What's up? Oh, how is it going? It's been a bit. But then again, my 8 stuff could be outdated. Maybe it's not. This is great, but also like in all bosses, you've got strength 60 already. You've got like tons of stuff. Although, I assume we would have it in. I really don't remember. Anyway, all good. Did we just get? I assume we just wiped. Yeah. Can I get in on this? Gold split, hoorah! Nice. That's just the make and model, I assume. Switch, Renault to Irvine. Where's this? The Squall. I knew this was a lie. I always go right first. Maybe this is enough? Yeah, no, I'm going all the way. I'm curious because it says in Waves' notes, can go all the way to the left, all the way to the right, all the way to the left. Or directly left, directly right, left. I always go down and whatever. Anyway, whenever we get out of here, I'm going to the toilet. So I'll be back soon. Right back. Here we go. Oh, Bike. So it was the who's the guy that gives you the boat in or the canoe boat, the boat in Final Fantasy 1, something like that. Or who owns the pirates? Owns the pirates. That's such a weird way of expressing things. Who owns the pirates here? Hey, thank you very much, Extend. How are you doing? Find them and destroy them. First playthrough of 10-2. Oh, you must let me know how you enjoy it. Hey, Moogle Boys. 10-2 is really, really fun. I hope you enjoy it. Boom. Yeah. Oh, I need to go to the thing. But yeah, he was in. I mean, he's been in chat. He might still be here. Yeah, so this was to give yeah, so this is catching us up after starting late on Friday. Zoo. Right. We're going up. We're going up. Now, my mashing has been horrendous. I am like so out of practice. And I think there's mail for me. Music. One percent PvE drops for Dark Souls 3 all achievements. Love it. Love Dark Souls. Really, really do. Don't fall, Sid. I'll save you. Maybe? Yeah, we'll see what happens. Give me another magic lamp. Maybe we can get some more summons. That'd be cool. All right, rock and roll. No, we don't need to draw quite a bit, actually. I think we've pretty much drawn everything. Awesome. Good news. Yeah, pretty much drawn everything. I don't know if we need to draw. No, we just get Bahamut, I think, from Bahamut. Yeah. And that's what we'll use for the end and Omega. I think it's 120. If memory serves correctly. But then also it's like the inputs only register for the first 7 seconds. Like the last 3 don't actually do anything. Something like that. But yeah, 120 inputs or something. 12 hertz. Definitely sounds. Yeah, I think 120 or 12 hertz, I think, is the correct. Anyway, let's go mess it up and be salty about it. But what I will do is create a save state here. And then we can come back later. Yeah, like I said, I'm insanely rusty. But I'll come back and tear it up later. I don't know, like 4 years ago, this was like a non-negotiable. It was like, if I wasn't getting this, I would just reset. Maybe I'll get back to that point again. We'll see. Sadly, we've got things that must happen. The answer is dual, if anyone's not sure for that. But if anyone wants to ascend, now is the time. Ascending before a ragtime mouse is good. So I suggest anyone that wants to ascend, they do it now. Or if they're tracking their stats, good time to see if you've got that 1.52 times ascend threshold. Yeah, it's honestly not that bad, Vimes. Like, lots of people can do it. A lot of it will come down to your technique. If you're mashing with your thumb, normally, it's not going to happen. Like, it's a lot of arm action is what it is. Realistically, so I don't think I've got a video on mashing. I don't know if I go into techniques on it, but honestly, regardless of anything, I'm pretty sure Luzbel still has a mashing one. Now, I know that a lot of his videos that have been up in the past have come down. I do think that one is very good. Mashing tutorial, different techniques 5 years ago. And honestly, he goes into a lot more than what most people, I think, would. Like, as far as techniques go. So, there you go. Enjoy getting your teeth stuck into that. So for FF9, because you've got double inputs with X and square or X and circle, depending on your layout. There are different techniques to use. But yeah, generally speaking, it just comes from anchoring. Also, a nuanced addition that I would say that I don't think anyone else goes into is whether you're left or right-handed. But like, basically anchoring the controller and then using your arm to generate the speed. So I think what most right-handed people do is, yeah, anchor the controller with the right. Oh no. Oh, hang on. Anchor it with their left, mash with their right. Because I'm a lefty, I kind of do. I anchor my right, like hand, arm, whatever, and then it's actually the controller in the left arm that moves for me. I don't know if I can get it in frame. So it's like that. And then for a right-handed person, instead of the controller and left hand moving, it's the right hand that moves. So obviously you can train, and I used to train both when I was like very seriously into FF9 speedrunning and really cared about that kind of thing. I mean, there are a number of people who do the like this, which is kind of like a scratch over the confirm button. If you've ever seen Cordelian do that, that's or this, that's a thing you'll see. Sailor Moon transformation. I love it. T-Bag, do something! Smash, bang, grab, wallop, thunk, etc. It's the fisherman that we get really sad about. Squall's so salty. Salty boy. Salty boy. Reason not to just keep saving everywhere. Try to get into the habit. So what's the furthest we've got? Does anyone know what the furthest we've got into New Game Plus 11 is? So obviously we're about to beat Disc 1 here. With Beatrix. Beatrix. You student, blah, 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 blah. Master Dog wishes to see you. Oh, so that's what you were saying earlier, Mizo? Cool, cool, cool. I think we're going to clear it. FF8 okay, no, I'm not going to jinx. I was going to say FF8 doesn't crash. But it really shouldn't. Eight and 9 typically don't. I think 9 vary, maybe rarely. So I think it must be the discs. Like, it makes way more sense. Even this is weird when you find out there's actually someone who's like actually financing Garden. It's so weird. It is so weird. Oh. And a Munich. Interesting. All right, here we go. Irvine. Remove Kuriga. Carbuncle. Auto attack. Strength 40. Boom. Perfect. Nooge time. Noogie woogie. I actually really like, they did the dialect based on the translations. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's nothing weird at all. Well, they do have Shumi Village, but yeah, they are pretty out there. But even like the Moombas are kind of out there, but then they go hand in hand with the Shumi people, so yeah. But then is what's the guy from Star Wars? Bagumba? You know the guy. No, the one that looks like Norg, like the one that puts Leia in the bikini and that there, and puts Thingy in Carbonite. Jabba the Hutt. I should know that, not because of film reasons, but for those who don't know, the music that play, like Jabba's theme, is a tuba solo. Pretty cool. That's rad though. Like to even like register that that's a thing is very cool. That's fair. I mean, like, yeah, she's got like a Texas accent or whatever in the North American version or something. This is Ruby. Specifically. My bad. My B. Chrono Cross is great. Alright. Now, where are we going? Let's figure this out. Meeting Zoo in the lobby, White Seed Ship arrival. Oh, man. Remember when we got trapped in the White Seed Ship? Couldn't get out? That was bad. I really hope that doesn't happen again. I have no idea how I got trapped there. Good. I was thinking about that, yeah. Needs more Oida. More spice on that. What even is Zeph? Is Zephix like a name or? Ooh. Yeah, let's go here. I see. Oh, wait, I have to see this. That's funny, EVM Dancer. The automod flagged up a typo for being sexy word. Fun. Jesus Crucifix. Zephix. That's colloquial. It's alright, it shows up and like I can allow certain things. Level 100 on disc 1? That's too many levels. I definitely did the thing where I leveled up to 100 in my casual playthrough and I died to, oh, I don't know, every normal enemy. So my soul, where do I go right now? Something's telling me to go to the library, but we don't have a loan. Or is she? Did she come onto the garden when we were away and I didn't know about it? I know we go to the infirmary one time, we go to the library another time. I just hyper don't remember all this. Please be alone here. Good. That sounds like, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that's the way to do it, Inkstein. If you know, you know. But no one knew. There is no way to know. Yeah, it turns out no encounters was like a great addition. Like, I'm glad, like, if there was no encounters in this, 80% speedrun would probably be okay. We just have more encounters, but like, oof, for casual playthrough. Yeah, it's not super intuitive for a decent amount of the game, like where to go, what to do, how to do. Agreed. Okay. All right, Valley Pira. All right, let's see if we can take down the red dragons. Okay. Time to crash. Okay, our health is all right. Mine's a bit low. Oh, 75k damage apparently doesn't do anything. But yeah, one of them's about half. Whoa! Okay, I'm down. That's not good. Res me. Res me. Res me. Wow, no damage. Crazy. Nice. Big heal. Thank you, Mizzo. Okay, yeah, we're going places now. Oh, wow. What was that? We just got one tapped. What? Are you kidding me? That was insane. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that was wild. Okay. Are we doing Eyes on Me, Irish Jig, or Go Home Quiz This, You're Drunk? Big fan of quizzes. Big fan of quizzes. What's up, great? How's it going? Hello, hello. Oh, kind of vibes, yeah. So, on my VOD channel on Twitch, there's a program called FFBot designed by L-Body, and it's like a boss rush for Final Fantasy games, but it's an idle game. So you like type in chat. There are commands and things to be able to see what's going on. So yeah, right now we got killed again. So we're down a new game in like the same way that New Game Pluses work. So I think it's when you lose 3 times to a new game, you go down to the previous one. So we're currently going through New Game Plus 10. And it's the FF8 campaign. So we've just beaten Alvaray. So things you can do, like with commands, you can unlock characters, you can choose a job class, you can have an Esper, like summon type thing. I think Season 2 had accessories that you could put on, which would give you stats and stuff. You can have a job class, and you can also have masteries. So, kind of like 2 jobs. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I don't think there are accessories in Season 3. It might have been a Season 2 exclusive. I don't know if Elbod's gonna reintroduce or whatever. Yeah, anyone can play Vime. So basically, it's an idle game, which means that if you type in chat, now sadly it's only for Twitch. Yeah, I think it only works for Twitch chat. So you connect it to your Twitch account, and then if someone says something in your stream, then they will join that game. So there are 11 players that will be visible who will actually be fighting the bosses. But if you type in chat and you're the 12th person to type anything, then you'll still get the experience, you'll still get the benefits, you can still unlock the characters and jobs and masteries and stuff like that there. You just won't be an on-screen battler. I don't know what would happen if we went back a season, Nizzo. But also, all the player data is stored in a player database. So I assume, but could be wrong, that even if one of those things doesn't exist in a particular season, it would store what you had from the previous one. So like if I double click here on player database, so this is outdated, but I'll go on to, hang on, wait, let me beat this fight. So, yeah. So if I go into me, it's got my HP value, attack value, magic, luck, evasion, preferred stat, guild collection, level, experience, unit, as in what my character is, ascension, whether I have a summon or not, my artifact is stored, whether I can or can't free hire, wins, what season, what esper, spirit, HP, attack, magic, artifact, spirit, magic, attack, HP, job, AP, mastery 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, I think it stores all that. Now I'm really curious. And like, obviously it would be wrong to do. But if I take the player database and I just change the stats on it, would that work? I mean, there'll be a reason for it. So, like, my guessing, for not having artifacts would be maybe something to do with there was a wide range of stat blocks. So I think it was I think the stats were randomly rolled between different values. So maybe there was like a wild inconsistency on the artifacts where like you could have the same artifact and one time it would have 50 attack and another it would have 2000 attack. So it might have been a balancing thing. It might have been a variation thing. And then he might be rewriting artifacts. So I know most recently on Albod's stream, I saw him working on card mechanics. So I don't know if artifacts will come back. Or like what any of the plans are. But I would imagine there was a reason for not carrying it over into Season 3. And then the other thing as well is that he might only want a certain amount of mechanics per season. And then to either cycle through, rotate, or add some and remove others so that there's always some different aspect of the experience. But honestly, I don't know. Oh yeah, I haven't thought about that, like actual limitations of Godot. Yeah. So I'm sure there are things like that. But also, like, I don't know, like, just how much goes into it. So I do know for sure that FFBot is Elbod's first game. I think he's done a stellar, stunning job with it. So I don't know how many of the tools and processes and things that he knows about or is well versed in and stuff like that. You just ruined your stats. Oh no. But yeah, like if you've unlocked a job and then being able to just choose the job or whatever. Yeah, my brain, I spaced out hard. I was like, I do not know where I'm going. I now know where I'm going. I think I know where I'm going. I hope we're going to the quad, and I really hope that Selfie's here. I sure hope not, Lavo. Little guitar. Nice. Little violin. Love it. Bit of flute. Nice. And finally, we tap dancer. Perfect. Here we go. D-bag, you big stud. D-bag and spandex. Ooh, a naughty magazine. So messed up. So messed up. Mom, can we buy Riverdance? We have Riverdance at home. The Riverdance. Tippity tap, tippity tap. Like they've you know, they've taken technology right to the limits. And this is how we repay them. Okay. Okay, right. Going to the bridge. Balam Siege, love it. Time to take down Fusion and Ryzen. Twice and for all. So ready. Irvine Squalzel. That's right. Now, the thing is, what's really funny is Fusion and Raijin is actually a really dangerous fight in the speedrun. So the thing is, you're drawing Pandemona from Fusion. So you can one-tap them, which is great, but you have to wait until you've done that. Oops. Nope, no. There you go. $30 vertebra shackles. Huge. All right, let's see what happens. So Raijin should be easy enough. And then Fusion Raijin, we'll see. The nice thing is that Squall's got full health and a lot of it, which is great. Having the extra healing is huge. We love that. All right, what's the ATB? I missed my trigger. Weird. But okay. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So this is bad because it does quite a lot of damage. But I got the draw early, so now we just need the shotgun ammo and win. Easy win. Nice. This is clean. It's a hard fight. It is a hard fight. We're gonna do some crazy damage in the not too distant future. Cell score self A. Please get Ryan Garden. Right. Drawing auras and trivia. Note how many you got. 4 minimum, ideally. If we get less, it's okay, but then we need to track our aura stones. Propagators. See if I can get in. Oh, never mind. We're like so into the game already. All good. All right. How many auras can Squall draw? Our survey says 5. That's crazy. That's so many. This is great. This is awesome. Doing great, Jesse. How are you? Hello, hello, hello. You need a Wii, though, and there's not... Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. Assertion field. Program. Node Vulkan build release Vulkan message. Workspace C process Vulkan adapter. Expression Vulkan. For information on how your program can cause assertion failure, visit C++. I don't know what just crashed or failed, but something has just failed. Press retry to debug the application. JIT must be enabled. Okay. Something's gone wrong and I don't know what. So I guess really running FFbot on the VOD channel anyway. So it only would have been for the intro. And also, like, we're not doing fishing in the intro either because of the... You have to close it on one... Like, Steam does not like to be open on multiple systems. And wants to know whether you're using the local save or you're using a cloud save to share across. All good. Mission. No, there isn't an actual toilet break for a while, unless I was turboing, which I'm not. So... Maybe just... Oh wait, there's totally a break when we go and invade Galbadia. But I never know where it is, because it comes in 2 parts. There's like a scene, and then there's like dialogue, and then there's a scene, and I never know which one's the break. So... yeah, I should figure that out. Maybe we just gun it. Snow. Real snow indoors. Zell Squall selfie. Selfie to Squall. Okay. So I guess let's lay out what expectations would be. So %, streams of the FF7 later FS. 100%. No. So basically, we are talking like pretty much exclusively speedruns. The main one, so now we've got these two events. So we've got the New Year's event, which is where I run Final Fantasy 1 through 16 in real time without break. Now, without breaks, I take like every 24 hours. There is an hour break, and then I shower, get food, and stuff like that. So they're like, I'm not at the system the entire time, but the event runs without breaks. The stream is continuous all the way through. It takes about 140, 150 hours, something like that. Then we've got this event, which is the 12 hours on, 12 hours on, 12 hours off race with zero. Where again, we're doing 1 to 16, but this time 12 hour stream, 12 hours off. It takes a couple of weeks to do. All right, here we go. Let's do the orders. Prepare the attack. Prepare our defense. Protect the junior classmen. Protect the hot dogs! You don't actually protect the hot dogs, that's slow, but it's worth it. You can't tell me it's not. So that was rad, because we've got incentives to upgrade all the categories from any % to the likes of 100% or plat % and stuff like that. So that's where you're going to see 7, 8, 9 all bosses, 10 nemesis, 12 Order of Ambrosia. 13 plat %. 15 this year we're doing all hunts. 16 all notorious marks. So like this one's like, this is the big one. If you want to see the really big categories, this is where you're going to see me doing it reliably, consistently or what have you, like on the year. Irvine, what's this? Oh. In between those two events, I pretty much spend my year practicing for those events. So sometimes, there's some years where very little changes. There are some years where there are new routes, new skips, new glitches, new tech. And then also just like keeping up with it. It's a lot. A lot of games, a lot of runs, a lot of time. It's a lot to keep up with. Very difficult. So that's a lot of what it's going to be. Do I plan on doing 7 Rebirth? Yes. Would love to play 7 Rebirth. Do I plan on other things? Maybe. Very tough. Just because of how much time this requires. And like, I'm not even ready for this. That's the truth. We're doing it. And I mean, similarly, like, when we get to 15, 16, it's going to be a bit of a grab bag, I think, because Zero and I have never done all hunts. And we've never like run all Notorious Marks. It's not rooted or anything. It's literally just, that's the obvious, that's the big incentive to put into it. So we're gonna figure it out. And that's cool. So yeah, it's gonna be rad. And then next year will be even better. So like the big things that I need to do after this event, I need to learn Disc 1 skip for FF7. I need to learn the new route for FF6. Because I'm pretty sure that Sketch isn't the fastest category anymore. I'm pretty sure no Sketch is faster than Sketch because of a new glitch. So I need to learn the new FF6 stuff. I need to learn the new FF7 stuff. What else do I need? What else is new that I need to learn? New route for 11. But the amazing thing is there are actually the runner has shared notes for it. So that's sick. So that means that I can hopefully put those side by side with mine and update mine, which is rad. If I want to go really fast, I would actually change my starting zone, but that significantly adapts things because each starting area in 11 have got different missions. So the starting missions would be different. So instead of starting at Sandoria, I'd be starting in Windy or Windurst. I've only done Sandoria. FF11 is the game I've played the least out of all of these. It's the one I'm the least confident in. And this is where I think the toilet break is. So I think I should be going to the toilet right now. But what I'm going to do is wait for the text box. And then I'm going to go to the toilet and find out that I went for the wrong break. But that's all good. Here we go. Probably is this one, actually. So I'll be right back now-ish. Xbox here? The Dementspurs. The Dementors. Oh, I've twisted something in my back. It's not good. Days a week. Oh, it's perfect. I love that. That's funny. That's a good joke. Terrible music. Oh. It's very important we get the party right. Irvine and selfie. It's about lunchtime, actually. Oh, I'm an idiot. Wrong floor. It'll take me back to the ground floor, 100%. Oh, no, we're good. My best part of the... Oh, what do you mean by that? Like, what am I best at in FF8? Is that what you mean? I don't even know. Or did you mean, like, what do I think the best part of the game is? Like, what's my favorite part? Yo, I don't know what I'm particularly good at, honestly. Especially now. I'm, like, so rusty. As far as my favorite part of the game, when you get Renoa back is big, and you have like the moment from the cover of the video game where they're hugging. I love that. Sorceress's fight is so... It sets up everything. It's just rad. Like the opening cutscene's amazing. Doll, it's so fun. Final dungeons are always good. Like they really hit on something with like the final dungeon formula, and they do it really well, consistently. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Wow, that is super reasonable. If you have no encounters armor, final dungeon of FF10, although 100% underwhelming. Definitely underwhelming comparative. But also, if you take the final dungeon of 12, the Sky Fortress Bahamut is literally 2 rooms. Well, 3 maybe. Like, it's very uninspiring. But kind of made up for with the bosses of like at the end of 12. Like 12, you literally just go straight to the bosses, and it's like, that's badass. I actually don't know how much you can do in the Sky Fortress Bahamut. I just know that you just do the final fights. So the final dungeon really feels like the Pharos, and I hate the Pharos. It's such a long dungeon, and it's so hard. But that's a terrible reason not to like something. Oh gosh. Yeah, agreed. But I reckon, like, if Sin didn't have the encounter rate that it does, 12 really leads you to a big finish. I think 12 is an amazing trajectory to the end. Oh, I've got hiccups. Not good. Oh. Oh, I wish I was sneezing. But, yeah. Everybody, this is D-Bag. The Hoot Dogs. Yeah, 13 does play really well. Let's mess him up. Yes! Okay. Okay, so we're naming... Yeah, we're naming Griever Prostate. Huge. Big ups. Greedy Prostate. Beautiful. It would be great. Like, you get those games where, like, if you put in certain words and whatever, it's like, oh, that's a naughty. He's just a broody guy. Irvine, Squall, selfie. Something's telling me did we go up here first? I don't remember. Something's telling me no. Something's telling me yes. I'm glad something told me yes. Not here, right? We unlock here, we go across the ice rink, past Keruberis, and then we go from there. Oops. Don't know. I think the shaker is very FF8 sonically. Don't know. Like the instrumentation of FF8's very distinct, I think. But like harmonically, melodically, structurally, could have some commonalities with 9. Can we just get smoked by red dragons? No way. That needs to stop happening. Was it close? Or is it just like instant wipe? It's just like the real speedrun. Alright, here we go. Kerberos. Oh wow, Squall's hit points are low. We could get quaked, mate. Oh, as in we just got onto New Game 9. 4 normal ammo. Quick, he's quaking. Quick. Quake! We got quake! Game over. Boom. Game over. Love Quake. I mean, okay, to avoid that, what the strat is to Elixir Squall. Like, it's what you should do. But that's not fun. Or, you know, whatever. This is more fun, and I'm more about that. It's just more fun, and I like fun. So sometimes you'll use triple, sometimes we'll go first. Bonk. Yeah, Cactuar seems to be like take quite a while because I had to get it for, I think it was Tifa we put Cactuar on. I can't remember who. But that was for sure long wait time after stream, I think. Right, Junction, Squall, Cerberus. Speed Junction. What's Irvine's health? It's fine actually. Yeah, we're all good. All right, Cypher 2. Yeah, it's the rule with everything, isn't it? Oh, Cave spheres are so jank. Their hitboxes are awful. I wonder if I've caught up. No? Oh, okay. Because of, like, dying a bunch. Toilet breaks. That's fine. Stay away from that. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. We're going for the risky strat. We win! Heroes gonna save me the dream. Damn straight. The ultimate leveler. A shotgun.
Are you making your voice deeper?
No, I am not.
Now we have this one. But also last night we were playing around in D&D.
And I have the normal octave up. I don't know what's more fun, whether to have just the high pitch.
Or to have the high pitch of the echo. We also play around with the the octave lower to see if there was a way to make it more legible or understandable. So, as far as spoken word goes, it's actually pretty doable. You just don't put it down as low, you just put it like halfway, like 6 cents rather than 12. But that means that if you're singing, you'll be singing the wrong notes. So that's a problem. So technically speaking, if I wanted to do the FF6 opera as high quality performatively as possible, what I would do would be take the pitch down half an octave, and then I would have to sing everything, I think either a fourth or a fifth higher, maybe even a tritone higher, or some combination. Of like putting it down and amount. Is that Cactor? Nope, that's Diablos, but it's okay. We'll take it anyway. But yeah, so you've got that. Perfect, Sid Skip. We love it. Okay. I'd flag it. It was. Okay. Okay. Well, enjoy. I'll try to communicate as best I can through the medium of emotes. Agreed. Taco Man? Taco Loon? Taco Wave? Taco Smooth! Okay. Revias Dragon. Sleepy, sleepy. Smashy, smashy.
I got absolutely walloped. Rockatakankatakatang. Ratata, rakakaka, patuputapa, patuputao. Yes! Oh! My insides. It's inside that counts. Oh. Tell you what, it's a good thing I can't get pregnant, because, like, that's gonna do something. There you go. That's what you get. Blood fade. Blue. 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 Right, food. Right. Salt flats? Oh no, back to Thingy's house. Yeah. Probably. So, my spirit's telling me to do. All right, here we go again. Valiapira. Then Red Dragones. Oh, we could do with a lot of healing. Can we get more health? Okay, we're looking decent. Another big heal before going. Please heal. Okay, never mind. Okay, let's see. Here we go. What have you got for us, dragons? Oh, crit by Stilly. Yes, weaken. Okay, health's good. Buffs. Big damage from Stilly. Big heal from Stilly. Huge heal from Mizzo. Nice. Ice damage. Oh, 175k from damage. Yes, big. Limit from Ernie. Nice damage. Nice damage. Nice. Good hits from Rondra. Oh, come on. We win this. We win this. We win this. We win this. Bang. The Tam taking out the first red dragon. Huge. Nice. Nice. Easy. Easy win. All right, let's see what... Why does Melty Gemini have two... Okay, I understand why Melty Gemini's got 2 health bars and 2 mana bars or whatever, but like Melty Gemini is a fusion, not 2 separate things, but that's okay. I assume the reason is because it's, you know, the 2 Zorn and Thorn together, but still. Oh yeah, we're cleaning through Melty Gemini. Oh, easy win. The question is, can we get to disc 4? Like, we've still got Yana and Final 3 to go. Could you imagine if Taharka in FF Bot had a gimmick? Times. Oh, I'm on low health. It's all good. It's all good. Earth Guardian must be free, no? Free. Come on. We've got 3 Minwoos, do we not? Oh, we've got 2 Minwoos in the fight. Easy res. Big heal. Man, the AoE heal is just busted. Like, it's great because the combat's like familiar combat with Final Fantasy enemies, but it feels so much more like MMO combat. If that makes sense. I hope that's not wrong. Oh, Cactuar, jump scare. Wait, channel reward. Jump scare.
Ah! Oh! Yes!
Sorry. That one was me. Oh, okay. That actually was quite... Even though I was the one that set it up and well, I was spam clicking while doing it. It still felt pretty... That hurt my insides. Oh, Amdusius dying. Yes, let's go. Yana. Final 3. Silver Dragon. Ooh. A lot of damage from Twister. All right, Garlando. Garland. Shouldn't be too bad. All up in good health going into Kuja. MP's not great though. Or is it stamina? What's the blue? Is blue bar MP? Which I assume gradually recovers. Cool. Oh, ATB. Okay. Sorry, there is no mana cost then. In my head, I was just like, low mana. Yeah, the AoE heals are just crazy. Absolutely crazy. Wild. Oh, free win on Kuja. Right, here we go. Abaddon. Nice, we live. Huge, big win. Alright, Malrus. One of the hardest. God, healing's so good. Alright, Lag Dream 5. Get up on the Tiamat's back. Oof. Oof. Yeah, that full heal is so important. Okay. Kairos, Quizdis, Irvine, Ward. Now I think my health's a little low, so I am going to remember to safety heal. It is, and I'm glad that I did. Yeah, second mastery, I imagine, will completely explode the game wide open. Of course. Easy DG. Here we go. Trans Kuja. 2 fights and then Ozma. Ultima. Man, Flare Star is a single target. Easy. But someone please res me. Yes. Yeah, I've got tons of health now. It's crazy. $5 million experience. Wow. Let's go. Man, walk it into new game plus 12. What a team. What? Oh, yeah. Okay. GG! New job unlocked! Dragoon! Sick! I wonder if we can just clean new game 12 right off the bat, first go. Let's go. Nice. 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 Good. So, if there's maintenance in 11 and 14, we actually legitimately just wait it out. So, a couple of years ago, there was maintenance on Final Fantasy 11, I think. When I was doing the New Year's Marathon. And it was like... I don't even know. I think it was like ran for like an hour and a half on the day I was doing it or something. So I just went and lay down. But arguably more important than that is that I'm the only one doing 11 and 14. Zero's doing 12 TZA, Platinum Trophy, and 13 to 160 fragments. 2 parcels. Woohoo! Good news. So, yeah, I mean, like, in this one, I imagine if there's maintenance on 11 or 14, I'll just go on to, like, 12 for a bit or 15 for a bit. And then come back to it. Because Zero's not doing anything that requires online play. I don't mean connected to the internet. But no, 13's offline. Ah, well. plenty of time to get that done. Maybe. I don't actually know, Takeshi. But it'll be fine. But yeah, I mean, like 12, 13, 15, 16. I imagine even if your PlayStation or PC's not connected to the internet, you can still play them fine. Well, yeah, obviously we're doing. It's right there on the page. We're doing 11 Shadowlord solo, and we're doing 14 any percent or MSQ2. So yeah, right now, as far as the event goes, so for me, already unlocked. Currently 8 all bosses. 9 all bosses, 10 nemesis, 11 Shadowlord solo, 12 Odor of Ambrosia, 13 plat percent, 14 MSQ2, 15 all hunts, 16 all notorious marks, and we are at 665 out of $700 for a bonus game of Final Fantasy X-2 100%. If we reach that, then I will make a new incentive for $800. Who knows what run that will be? Because I sure don't. In fact, I know exactly what it is. We've already decided what it is. And it's going to be insane. It's worth mentioning that all the other ones are going to be like single runs and all fine. Already done the opera, unless you would like more of a performance where I like dress up or something. Tunley DAT business. Oh yes, of course. I know exactly what you say. Oh boy, that would be, yeah, that's like, maybe if we get $1,000. $1,000, maybe I'll do an actual proper. A Steam Deck. Port 11. Would be cool. Wait, am I ascending? I assume I'm ascending. I'm going to ascend. Oh, is it like the... Is it a bug with, ragtime mice? Oh, well. Wait, why did my yes not go through?
Ah!
Ah! Oh, I did ascend. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna lose now. It'll be fine. We're only at Motorball. We'll get all the levels and stats back by the time we get to the end of New Game 12. It'll be an easy win. Well, we did go up from like something like 399 to 411% of ascensions. It's like 12% more experience per battle. Oh, yep. First time ever being here. So I think the clarification that we're looking for is you get 2 and you give 1, but does the 1 include you? So what would mean is that if you get 2 and 1, that 1 goes to everyone, including you. Which means that if you have 2, someone else has 2, you both get the +1 to share with the group. You get those additional +1s as well. Meaning 4 for you and the other person. Yeah, I think it's just different understanding of the actual question that's being asked. Like if you said everyone gets 1 and you get 2, then you would assume that for every person in the party you would get 1%. Or something to that effect. Anyway, hopefully people who need the answers that they need have got them, because I don't really know. Okay. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. All right. Ask the Reno menu. Tears Point, you say? What is this Tears Point? Okay, here we go. I need to Wii, though. I should definitely Wii before S-Star menu rather than during. Yeah, I'm going to be right back. Good. Right. Here we go. So I'm going to do the forgetting later. Just to make sure I get as much time as possible. Where are the F for my mega potions? Can't read. I can see Mega Phoenix. I can't see Mega Potions. Where the F? Mega Potions. Oh, gross. I just couldn't see them. What a misery. Okay. Hormone. Server Stormberry. Time Magic Fine. Demi. Everyone except. Cool. Haste. Everyone except Squall. Life Magic Fine. Edia Renoa. Zombie, everyone except Squall. Quets, nothing. Crit, Hammer Refine. Diablos, nothing. Animonia Speed Junction. Oops. Server Speed 20. Magic, Adia, Exchange, what? Selfie, Aura, split, all but one on Selfie, okay. Rearrange, Leap Lazara. Who's got Lazara though? Was like, okay. Who's got water? Okay, cool. Potion on one. Grand. Fine. HP. Siren, Diablos, Strength, Quets, Siren, Diablos, Carbuncle, Rosetta Stone, Panemona, Hyperwrist, Diablos, Strength, Irvine, Last Page, Chef, Knife, and Stuff. Burning Fire, Cure. Sharp Spike. Fuel. Okay. Junction. Zell. Carbuncle. Item. Selfie. Off Quets. Shiva. Pandemonium, Cerberus, Magic, Dark Side, Item, Irvine, Shiva, Item, Quizdis, Cerberus, Pandemona, Strength 20, Initiative, Renoa, Quets, Item, Edia, Siren, Magic, Item, Move, Find, Switch, Edia to Zell, Zell to Selfie, Edia to Quizdis, Battle Speed 0, yeah, the animations are hecka long. Okay. is a fun game to power up your guys. That is fun. Okay. Now to do the access. Okay, Amnesia Greens, Shiva, Ice Magic Refine, Siren, Life Magic Refine, Ifrit, Strength Bonus, Summer Magic 30, GFHP 10, Boost, Fire Magic Refine, LMJ, Defense, Mad Rush, Diablos, Encounter Half, Fire Magic Refine, and then Magic, oops, Magic, Rearrange, okay. Be all that done. Eddy of the Squall. Let's go. No. As soon as you go into the fight with the Lunatic Pandora thing, like with those soldiers, it'll stop. You can run away from them, and if I did, I'd have to go to the next checkpoint as the timer counts down. To its inevitable resting place. FFA with only summons? Like, oh, in battle? Ugh. Yeah, it's only gets more confusing from here. But it's very cool. It does filter out exclamation marks, yeah. Why are these NPCs getting in my way? Doing well, Kick, how are you? Yeah, you could definitely do that. That's definitely a thing that someone could choose to do. Oh. Who doesn't want to play cards? Oh, I love cards so much. I'd love to be playing cards and get the Cypher card or the Laguna card or whatever card you get from Alone. But sadly, now is not the time. Time is to unlock some crazy space ladies. Well, actually, so what was really cool, so from what I recall, when you cut the thing early, or no, when you, yeah, when you stream more than 12 hours, I thought what happened was that the whole VOD just disappeared, but I'm pretty sure the VOD's there. It just caps at 11:55. Which is fine for what we're doing now, because what we're doing now is supposed to be 12 hours at a go. The intention is to only stream for 12 hours a day. But if you wanted to keep the rest of the stream, then you would have to like stop and then go live again. Oh yeah, I'd never asked Fran what her age is. Yeah, today will be 13 hours. Fran's Vieira from Final Fantasy 12. The moon's changing? All right. Soft lock time. Seamless. Seamless. Yep. So, generally speaking, the YouTube stream will stop about. I usually stop at somewhere between 11:30 and 12, or 11:30 and 11:45 minutes into the stream. And the stream normally starts about 15 minutes before 12 o'clock start time for the actual event. So all in all, you probably miss at least a half hour on normal days. Sorcerer's Ultimecia, and then we can leave. Say the line, say the line, say the line. Say the line. There it is. Let's go. Peace. We do Odin before Cypher 3. So the boss order in my splits might not actually be correct for disc 3. Because of the new route, but I'm not 100% sure. So, although this looks, nah, Jumbo Cactuar is the next one. So yeah, they'll be out of order, but it's okay. Okay. Oh, I get you. Like, there are even some things stream-wise that I will watch on YouTube that is also on Twitch. I mean, the big problem is that I would say there's a fair justification that if you were just watching the stream as a purely viewing experience, YouTube would be the better option. But the chat function and integration is much poorer. But that's the biggest problem. Like, you can chat normally in YouTube chat, but there's like the bot functionality is awful. So you can use something like Nightbot or something else, but there are very few advanced bot things you can do. Moderation is garbage on YouTube, and I do mean garbage. It's terrible. I've got YouTube emotes. I've got YouTube emotes. Yeah, let me pull up the YouTube stream. Okay, granted, possibly very important to note. Comparatively speaking, I have very few emotes on YouTube. Yeah, top fans with experience bars. No, I don't know really how the emote system works on YouTube. Let me have a look. Like, when I knew that I had access to them, I was like, I'm definitely putting them in. It must be in the earn section. Memberships? No. No. Badges and emoji. Oh! Okay, so yeah. Okay. So for members on YouTube, there are badges for 1, 2, 6, 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, 5 year, etc. Emojis. All right, emojis and fun graphics. You can upload one that finds expressions with it immediately after 4. Well, yeah. Supported formats. Fine, fine, fine. Add another. Okay. As you gain more members, you can upload more. So the initial maximum is 4. So I've got 4 emote slots basically on YouTube. And then badges for 1 to 6 months, followed by every individual year after. Man, NFTs died so quickly. Like Twitch emotes were a thing. Like now back in the day, we had emoticons. It wasn't emotes and it wasn't emojis. We had emoticons. Do you remember those? And then we had emotes, and then now we have emojis. Oh man, ASCII art? Oh yes. For the reals? Anyone that's been on a game facts guide? True. The sign of a good walkthrough or guide on game facts was heavily based on the quality of the ASCII art title. And each chapter would also have like a border. Love it. Love it. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. Like nowadays, you would just put it through a generator. Like you would just tell a computer, you'd be like, here's the picture, turn it into ASCII art. And it's like, yep, no problem. I got you. 5 seconds. Back in the day, though, nuh-uh. Wasn't like that. Hard graft. Time to save the day. Man, Godo already? Funny, actually. Seeing as we were just talking about FF Bot and Godo. Okay, cool. Nice little rest. I think it's maybe an alien situation. Maybe they are the ship. I actually have no idea. Also, I noticed that it doesn't tell me what order to do these in, so I'm just going to open my any percent notes for a minute. So we're looking for... what are we looking for? What drops? Aura stone drops. Ooh. Yeah, that can be tricky for sure. What? They changed the sublink? No, no. Hang on. Give me moments, and I shall find out. That's really odd. No, we should have... Yeah, good. What do you call that? Initiative? Yeah, that's the one. Okay, so I want to go into dashboard, I think. Oh, well, if that works, I'll just change it to that. Very nice. Alright, I will fix that now. What did we wipe to? I have not been... Interesting. Okay. Maybe I just don't have that command? I mean, I can understand why you wouldn't have that command. So that's probably just on a timer then. Surely it would be, though. Maybe not. I mean, it's obvious, but like... Let's see. Time-based. Run sequential effect. Which one's which? There it is. Ah! No. Yes. Green. Right down. Right up green. Oh, no, red. Yeah. Okay. No, it isn't the command. So I'll just do this. And there you have it. That's that. Left, down, red. Maybe I should make them commands. I mean, social is definitely one. Well, so the social link one is just ! socials. ! Event is the event one. Oh yes. I'm with you. I understand. Edit link. Yeah. I'm with you. There you go. Thank you very much for keeping that up. Or letting me know. One ore stone. Perfect. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Good, good, good. Lovely. Right, I think that's everywhere that I've got that done. So sort that, sort that. Cool, 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 cool. Done, 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 done. Right, the next one. FF9 Steiner is spandex. Okay, what's that? That's that. I know eyes on me. Have any of you, genuine question, have any of you heard Zero Kainos do Eyes on Me? Deeper. Because if you've never heard it, it's the greatest thing in this world. No, it's not on YouTube or anything. Oh, it's stunning, breathtaking. Like we were there in the olden days. Oh, it's so good. What's our link? How's it going? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm doing well, thanks. Nope. Nearly ran right out of there. That would be interesting. I don't see a world in which that's going to happen. Definitely could be interesting. Maybe too interesting. Yeah, I think, like, what... Like, for me, what I think I've seen happen, or my best guess, is that it started fairly low in popularity and then started to come up. 7 was crazy high in popularity. And then went down. Chef's knives, fuel, running fire. It says not chef's knives, but whatever. Shiva, Quetz, Carbuncle on the other 3. Quetz, Shiva, Carbuncle. Hang on. Irvine Squall Selfie. Ugh. Okay. I knew something was wrong. I just couldn't see what. Right, where'd you go? My guy. There he is. Eat demo ammo. Let's just do this. I think this will kill. Well, maybe not. Oh, we got him. Oh. I mean... I don't really know. The bosses are completely out of order compared to what... the splits are. I mean, next up is Odin and Tombury King. So I guess we could do Tombury King here and not split for... Yeah, so we could do Tombury King So it's Tonberry King, then Bahamut, Ultima. So those are correct. Brothers, that's correct. Odin we do earlier. Jumbo Cactuar we don't. So yeah, we'll split Tonberry King, Bahamut, Ultima Weapon, Brothers. And then we'll skip Odin, Jumbo Cactuar. And then get to the end of the game. That's the best plan, I think. Yeah, Poo-Poo's on my list, but I haven't got a plan for it. So we're not going to do it now because it's not in the actual all bosses category. But one day, maybe. Jeez, some sticks. Yeah, but they got like that chain in between them. Oh man, I 100% know she's dangerous. Like, she got some crazy in her. $700 is for now. So last year we went up to 1,000. I think that was the last incentive. Right, Central Ruins. Alright. If I were me, and I am, I'm just going to keep a weather eye open. I'm going to just scan the scenery. I know it's higher than this on the map. Probably somewhere real close to here. Maybe further over. Nope. It is literally impossible to know where the Central Ruins are. I'm actually like the ultimate worst. Right, it's somewhere here though. Is it south? It's definitely, it's gotta be south, right? If it was anywhere. Matt, where are the damn Central Ruins? It's like way worse than Rocket Town. If I just reverse the whole time. There's no way, it's no way it's this far across. It's, oh. I was on the wrong island. Of course I was. I'm an idiot, but that's okay. I'm a dirty 80% player. I can't be expected to know where everything is. But man, Cake, thank you for 35 bucks. So it's time, but let me do the menu first and start doing things here because I have to do some maths as well. Don't think that I won't let you see, because I will let you see. Okay, ability, take away encounter none. GF, Cactuar, Kamikaze. Let's go. Right, don't run from anything. Right. While killing tomberries, run up through the ruins. Yeah, man. We are tidily on 700 flat. Out of 700 for Final Fantasy X 200%. Which means we now need the $800 incentive. And then we'll have one for 1,000. So run up through the ruins, climb the ladders, 2 demo ammo and tomberries. Do that. Now. For the low price. Honestly, I think the one that we're going to do for the 800 should be the 1,000. We just have to do something a little crazier. All right, it's up. See in Ferris are still dead for sure. Oh, I forgot to ask Elbody if you can cheat by manually updating the stats and player base thing. Well, anyway, seeing as you are here, because the thing is, like, we were talking about the problems with FF-Bot in the main one, and then so I was like, oh, it wasn't that. So Mizzo was asking about the accessories or whatever the correct artifacts from season 2, and he's like, yeah, where are they? And I was like, I don't know, they're just not in season 3. So then the question was, well, what if, like, are they going to come back or that kind of thing, or will we lose them? And then similarly, like, so for example, let's say you've chosen a particular job or mastery or whatever for season 3. When we go to season 4, will you lose it? And I was like, I don't know. So I went into the file to see, and it very much does indeed remember your artifact from season 2. So what I think, and Elbod, tell me if I'm wrong, I suspect that for the player database and the stats ini files, I think you can put whatever you want. Oh yeah, oh, this is a perfect time to ask about how Ascension experience works. Yeah, the Ascension sharing. So, yeah, I think the easiest way is... So, Elbod, could you explain in as much detail as possible exactly how the experience part of ascending works? And if you could also provide an example so that we can see how the numbers would play out, I think that would be really useful. Yeah, there does seem to be some confusion. Bro's still alive. Oh, we just hit him. I did wonder about that. So, okay, so I think it might, instead of saying it like that, can you give an example? Because that way, I think that will remove the confusion rather than if people ask questions about numbers and party members and stuff. Ah. Ay. Those were low rolls. Okay. Lovely. I assume... Yeah, the Prime one's kind of wild anyway, isn't it? Like... What would you say? I approve of this message. Like, what would you even have to do? Like, to subscribe to someone with Twitch Prime, other than... Like, just be on the page and use the tool. Like... As it is. Like, it's just not going to get someone to do it from scratch, are you? No way. Just doesn't make sense. Like, sign in. And then you sign in to your Amazon account. And then it asks you if you want Prime. Let's see. If I go into this, I'm just curious to know. Oh, wow. Even if I'm signed into my Amazon account? It makes you sign in again? And then I'm now in Amazon Gaming. That's just a misery, isn't it? Okay, well now I need to be tracking how many things. Nine. Okay, I think I've got one more after this. Yeah, it should be one more after this. Tom read longer than the timer. Oh no! Alright, so one more, then we go outside, and then we come back in and do it. Okay, so okay. Is it rude to ask or guess? And then I'm guessing that you wouldn't. Okay, here's the question, right? So obviously you've streamed you doing triple triad for the FF bot. So I assume FF bot is having triple triad in season 4. Is it fair to say that's not what you mean when you say about what you're cooking? So I'm guessing that there are other things that are super exciting that aren't triple triad. Warp. If you go on Elbod's like past broadcasts, you'll see. No, I don't know how it works, but like. Here we go. It's an absolute belter. Okay. Odin's son. Let's see. When it comes to the RPG, what percentage of it is min-maxing? Oh, a lot. Stairs, down the stairs. We're winning? We're on what, Bizarro Sephiroth? Bizarro Sephiroth? Is that what you call it? Man, safer than normal Sephiroth, than the weapons. Weapons could be tough. There's a ton of min-maxing. So some of them are very consistent. So for example, Final Fantasy 1, you can know every single encounter you're going to get in the game. If you're doing no RNG manip, you won't know what packs they are, whether it's a preemptive, a normal, or a back attack. But you can plan for every single enemy. If you're doing the any percent category on FF1 Nintendo, it's completely RNG minute. Every single encounter, every single formation. And you buffer every single input in the game. It's wild. And Saber Sephiroth down. And it's an incredibly skilled run and incredibly difficult to do. Because like I said, you are literally buffering every input. Very cool. Then you've got something like FF7 and 8. Or FF7. With step rooting, walking and running on specific tiles and places. You will know every encounter and the formation, front, back, whatever. And you will force the best encounters you can. So some of the menus in some of the games are 100% consistent all the time. Sometimes they're not. But your menuing You have to have unlocked the... Did we just die? You have to have unlocked the AC characters. Okay, done. Fly to the orphanage. Then there are some runs where like the fights are prescriptive. So a boss fight, you just do the inputs and you win. There are some where no matter what happens in the fight or no matter what the boss does, you always do the same actions. And then you have some Final Fantasies or RPGs where the fights are adaptive. Irvine Skull Renoa. Ability, ammo refine, missiles, and chef's knives. Cool. Junction, Squall, Tomberry, add encounter none. Good to go. So Final Fantasy IX, the boss fights will have strategies, and depending on what the boss does, you will do an action. So it won't be the same every time, but you will know the kind of thing to do. So there's some fights where you need to practice getting to the goal based on what the enemies do, and there's some where you don't. So for example, if you take a fight like Demon's Gate for FF7, any percent, no slots, that fight's the most fun fight in the history of ever. And you're doing was it fast ATB weight? Double ATB weight? I can't remember what the correct term for it is. But like, or is it advanced ATB weight trick? No, I think that's what it is. I think it's advanced ATB weight trick. And that's super, super fun. Makes the fight, I mean, not really consistent, but very consistent. Because you can miss. You know, it can get 2 attacks, crits and stuff. Like, it's not 100%. And then there are some things that you can do that are preventative. So, like, Final Fantasy V, if you have the bone meal on and you heal a character, they die. In the next one of like the first X death fight, you either have to do a certain amount of damage, I think, in order to like get to the next bit for the fight to end, or you can have the bone meal on and you can heal yourself with a Phoenix Down and it ends the fight immediately. Like Final Fantasy IX against one of the first bosses, Sea Lion and Black Waltz 1. If you have a leather wrist, that will raise your spirit stat, meaning that you can... No, it's not the spirit stat. If you have the leather wrist on, and maybe it is. Is crit rate to do with spirit? It's definitely to do with crits. If you have the leather wrist on, you can crit, which means that you can accidentally do too much damage, and that's a fight where you're intentionally counting damage to ensure that you're healthy for counterattacks. So you absolutely do not put the leather wrist on because that will stop you having a high enough spirit to crit. If you put the leather wrist on and you crit when you're not planning, you can get a counter attack and die. So a ton of min-maxing in RPGs. Like a lot of it. Ooh, we could petrify bosses? Crazy. So a lot of it is like either boss strategies, menuing, movement. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Irvine Skull selfie. Selfie has to be there to gain no experience and prevent Ruby Dragons from doing an AoE. No, we're going to clean 12 right now. Guaranteed. Do 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 do. Okay. I think it's real chipper. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? I got wrecked. But I was able to kill Selfie, so that's good. Why are these encounters? Are you kidding me? Like, seriously? Okay, AP ammo times 2. On Sage would be great. You get proper 14 parties. Good. No! I was not paying attention. Idiot. Oh, got an ability. Woo. Right, Bahamut time. Triple AP ammo. Just want to test the command for a second. Okay. Right, here we go. Triple AP ammo. Now, if I do this. Wait, what would I even do? Not bad, but I mean, I'm telling you, like, it's ridiculous. Like, how many points top 2, 3 spots have. Well, definitely top 2 points. Oh, I need to go back into the cockpit. I forgot. Sorry. Yeah, I've been running it steady. Yep, anyone's channel, you start right back. Level 1, no jobs, no masteries, no nothing. So I do agree it would be super cool to be able to have like an online stored character. And then everything that you unlock, yeah, tied to your Twitch channel, yeah. And then whatever stream you're in that has it would like automatically would connect, or your character would automatically connect to it. And I suppose the other thing that you could do is what am I thinking? What am I trying to say? Oh yeah, so what would happen is that like you would, but even if it wasn't stored on a cloud or online or whatever, you could have, well, I mean, genuinely what you could do, you could just edit the player database and the ini file, or whatever ini is short for, initialization file. So like what you've got right now, Mizzo, I could literally copy paste that in a text file. And like DM that to another person, and they could just go into their file in a text editor. Surely that works. It must work. Why would it not work? Oh, no, like, I totally get the ramifications, Albod. Or what you could do. Or I'm sure there is a way to do. Well, maybe it's a read-only file. So when you edit it, it doesn't save anything. Oh, right. Phoenix Down, all dead characters. GF, Pandemona, Speed 20. Cerberus, Speed 40. Cactuar, Initiative. Tomberry Initiative. Save. Okay. So. We aura Irvine, 7 AP ammo. We need to get the Ultima Stone drops, which are a 75% chance. If he doesn't drop, it doesn't happen. I mean, we can make a decision if you would like. Like, I can absolutely, like, in the options, set exclusive join mode. I'm super down to do that. So, like, if people... if people want to make this more intentional, I'm fine with it. But what I reckon, a halfway house would be... Hang on. So Aura, and then AP Ammo 7. A halfway house would be that you do something like a permission-based, like, handover or something like that. Right, Ultima Stones, Ultima Stones, Ultima Stones, Ultima Stones. There you go. Activated. If people have an issue and want to be able to join without typing in !join, please voice that. What? Oh, whoops. Ultima Stones. What? Oh, my bad. If people have a problem with having to do !join to join the FF bot things, let me know. Very happy to turn it back. This is a place for the people. Right, so I got my Ultima Stones. I'm just going to... I know I got them. I literally watched it happen. I'm just going to make sure. Before saving. That's the real question, Sonic. Especially after the age verification fiasco. Oh, I forgot the split. That's happening in the UK. Anyway, right, what I'm trying to say is you would have like a permission-based thing. So what would happen is, let's say you've got a character on a particular streamer's account. Then what you would do is you would ask Elbod, or you would put a request in through a form or something like that. And you're like, I would like to use this character in another streamer's stream. And then you would either get permission to do that, and then Elbod or someone trusted or whatever would amend the player and whatever stuff. And add it to that streamer's files. Or even have them tempered to match. So you could do something like take the average stats or something. So you can have all your jobs, you can have all your hires, you can have your Esper, you can have your preferences, you can have your masteries. But then what you would do is, if like the streamer you were moving to or adding to didn't, like, let's say they were a new game 2, then you would have to like remove the masteries, and then you could take the average stats of all of their players and then give you average stats based on the stream rather than the stats that you have. And that might make things fairer. But I think yeah, the best way to do it, outside of having a cloud-based system where you've got a player or a character that you can just join with things, I think would be some sort of system where you say you basically apply to join another stream with a character that you already have, and your character gets balanced around the streamer's current player base. But that would be like, that's a, you know, a fair amount of work, I would say. But that would be, I think that would be my thought around it. Well, like I said, what you would do is you would have streamer 1 send your character's data to Elbod, and then he would get the player database and the other file, whatever it's called, the higher database, and add your character to that, send it to streamer 2, and then you would have it. What am I doing? Oh, just attacking? No, not have a server, because that's going to be difficult and technical and cost. The idea is to find a free solution that is reasonably achievable and manageable under the workload parameters that everyone and anyone involved with FFbot could commit to. It has to be edited, though. It has to be manipulated. Like, that's the problem, is that your character should be, this is in my opinion, balanced to the player database that your character is going into. So if you've got a character that you've been leveling through New Game Plus 58 that's got 100 ascensions or whatever, and you join a stream and you want to play with their stuff, and they're only New Game Plus 2, you'll completely break the balance of the experience. So it shouldn't just be a simple, oh, I'll just export the people who play my game and then the other person can import to them. Because if your character is much stronger or weaker, or you've unlocked things the others don't have, yeah, I need to think right now, Leo, because I'm already lost in the dungeon. Let me just figure out where I am. I mean, I think the way you balance it is you just take an average. Right, I should be... Okay, hang on. Is it select? Oh, right, but it doesn't tell me where I am on the map. It just tells me there is a map. If I just keep going right, can I not... Right, if I'm in a curvy bit, I thought I could just keep going the first turn. Or am I going in a square? I already know where I am, damn it. Oh, I could just leave and just go straight up. I'm so mad, though. Like, why is this... Why can't I figure out what's going on? Like, what is this curvy nonsense? Well, yeah, there is a way. You just follow the correct steps and instructions of where to go. But I stupidly didn't. Very annoying. And I don't want to go to the entrance to do it. I want to, like, suffer in the pain that I've caused myself. Right, we're on the backside. I think I was going around the outer ring rather than the inner ring. So this is probably the left side. It could be the front, I don't know. But we're at least in the right place. Okay. Bro. Hup. Fire ammo. Boom. Yeah, I have no idea about Ranger stuff. But yeah, I am. Is that good? I don't know if that's good or bad or whatever. Woo, etc. Whatever it is that I got there. My first seed rank. Right. We're now advancing the video game. So we've done Odin. We've done Jumbo Cactuar. We've actually done, I think, all the additional content. No. So, okay. So, for example, right. So, okay. Here's a question. Right. Okay. Here's a question, Albog. Just like to see how messy the situation is. Okay. So, let's say you've got a streamer and they're on New Game 1. Okay? And someone wants to join their game with a character that has played up to New Game 20. And the character has got a job, an Esper, masteries, yeah. Like that, right? What would happen? Like, because the streamer's only got access to New Game 1 and they've never gone past it, would that character have their masteries? Because they shouldn't have them, because that doesn't unlock until New Game whatever, 9 or whatever it is. Like, that's one of the big problems that I would foresee with just doing a carry, like a 1-for-1 swap over. Like, if the stream's on New Game 1 and you've got a New Game 20 character, you should get nerfed. So, the thing is, I think best case scenario from my opinion is just unreasonable, which is you would keep everything that you have. So you would have all your characters, you would have all your jobs, you would have your masteries, but everything would be scaled back to what you would be able to have at that time in the maximum new game. So if they're New Game 1, you have your masteries saved, but you can't have them. You can't use them. Then you've also got the problem if your job is a job that unlocks after a particular new game, because you shouldn't have that job. So you would have to reset to a job that's accessible at New Game 1 in this example. But that's a problem, because you wouldn't know what job you would get. So you would have to like join the stream and then wait for the job to roll around. I feel like stats 100% need to be balanced around the average of all the people who've played that game. So let's say you've got this person who's New Game 1 and they've done a grand total of 3 goes at New Game 1, right? And they have 5 people who've played in their stream. You take the 5 people, you average the stats, and then the problem you've got there is when you have a preference for a stat, it's obviously going to be much higher than others. So I guess then you would have to maybe do some sort of multiplier. So, yeah, it gets really messy really quick. So, I-XVI, I think if I've understood correctly, based on what you've said and what we've already said in the stream, it's a visual bug. So, mechanically, it's working correctly, but visually, it's appearing incorrectly. But it's also worth mentioning, I haven't updated to the most recent one on the VOD channel for 2 reasons. Reason number 1, we're running 24. Yeah, I put ragtime back on, so it should have everything on now. Or no, well, yeah, on as in not disabled ragtime, but yeah. Very weird to phrase it that way. But yeah, so I haven't updated the VOD channel because we're running it pretty much 24/7. But we also had the mastery bug where it was level 5 was the first mastery unlock rather than level 10 for new games. Or level 9. I think it's new game 9 for mastery, right? But we've now reached we've reached new game 9, so technically we don't have to cheat anymore. Right, let's go. Lunatic Pandora, baby. Wrong way. It's left, not right. Actually, I am going to take a toilet break here. There's a wee cutscene. Not very long. go. Ding. Right. Trip fire ammo. Oh yeah, so by glitch what Leo means is sometimes the players in the game attack Ragtime Mouse instead of waiting for a timer to run out. They're just sitting going, this guy again. Okay. Ability, Forbidden Magic, Refine, 100 Ultimas on the selfie. Dead. Gaia Ring Siren. Swap selfie to first position. Kamikaze. Why does she not have Kamikaze? What? She's definitely got the wrong junction then. What? Oh, I'm an idiot. I always forget Kamikaze is actually here. Okay. Add initiative. There we go. There we go. Auto def. Okay, now we're cooking on gas. Okay, here we go. Stream today started 6.5 hours ago. Busted. 49, whatever, 9.5 damage. Now we're partying. fine. She's fine. She loves it. Telling you. She got that crazy. She has got that crazy. I like him. I think he's a good guy. I think he's got a lot of potential. He's only getting better over time. Delicious food. Dum, dum, dum. Only another hero? Grim. All right, here we go. Sorka Rissadel. Well, we win the game now. I mean, like, we've pretty much... Okay, here we go. Kamikaze! I think... Now, granted, this is really important to not forget. In any percent, what we would do now is we go to I-XVI's castle, which we will also do in this run. And then we do sorceresses, we do Tri-Point, we do Tiamat, and we do Ultimecia. Whereas here, we do sorceresses, then we have to do all of the bosses in Ultimecia's castle. So that's Sphinx, Tri-Point, Krista, Trauma, Red Giant, Gargantua, Cannibal Pass, Omega Weapon, Tiamat, Ultimecia. Now, how much time does that add? I don't think it's going to be more than an hour. I do think we'll finish in less than an hour, but I don't know. That's the problem. I don't know. In any percent, we've got less than 30 minutes left. In any percent, it's roughly 1 hour after Propagators to the end of the run. So if we were just doing any percent, the run would have already been over 40 minutes ago. So I don't know, but I don't think it will take more than an hour to finish it. But important to know that I will be having dinner as soon as this is done, though. Yep. Sorceresses, then all the bosses. Okay. Irvine to top, Selfie to bottom, Junction, Irvine, auto attack. Weird. Squall, add Bahamut. Attack, initiative. Item, Phoenix Down, Selfie. Mega Elixir. Cerberus. Auto Haste. Battle Speed 100. What is the... why do we junction auto attack? Like, it doesn't do anything. Or I didn't see anything change. Anyway. I don't know, actually. But the world's starting to glitch out. But yeah, I don't know why they chose... I mean, obviously, I presume they just want to save before the sorcerer's fight. And then they wanted to show the world was, like, duplicating or echoing or something. So I guess that made the most sense, because they're like, well, they need a save point. I don't know. So, yeah. I think it's just the overlap and they wanted to have a save point there. Like, there's no save there when you come here in Disc 1. Oh, I'm an idiot. Forgot to trigger. Not bad. This is unfortunate, but we're full health, so we'll be fine. If I needed Irvine to be in crit for limits, this can get a bit dicey. Like in any percent, it would be a little bit dicey. All good though. Boom. Kamokazu! I'm guessing we died, which is why I'm seeing joins, but I don't actually know. We did. Okay. Oops, the early. Again, I don't have a way to get the VOD channel to type automatically without having another app. I don't have anything set up for it. Boom. All right. Ultimusalus Cusalus. Okay. Well, clearly I was AFK farming on that job and not even knowing. Whoops. Oh, I hate everything. Okay. Hey, thanks very much, good Adam. Right, selfie squall quiz this. Oops. Irvine to quiz this. Quiz this to squall. Okay, here we go. Wait, what? Why did this turn not come up? What? That's weird. Okay. We were ahead now, right? Oh, my guy. Where did all the time save come from? We saved just a lot of time for some reason in really weird places. Let's go. Command ability. Next up, 3 points. Kamikaze is back on the menu. Yeah. Let's go, Gilgamesh. Oh, the miss. Unlock item. Alright, grab the treasure key vault from the fountain. Walk on the bridge to get the key to the bridge. Or to get the key on the bridge. That's not the bridge. It is the end, yes. Back down. Swap party in the room with the hatch to try point. Zelda selfie. Wall to Irvine. Renoa to Quistis. Up the stairs and continue forward over the chandelier. Crystal time. Kamikaze Zell, Resurrection. Trauma's the one that's got the counter attack, right? This is game over, isn't it? I need to have Renoa with max health on Ultima. Oh, she lives! What? She lives? Of course she lives. Why did that do no damage? I must have really good stats. The thing is, like, part of me, I was so ready to be like, I don't trust what I'm doing right now. I had zero confidence. I was like, I feel like game over is about to happen. And we're going to have to go back to the start because I haven't saved. Because why would you? The game's free. Mega Phoenix. Okay. Oh! Okay, back down. Head right from where Sphinx is. No problem. Not even remotely scared. Right. Up through the Omega Bell room to the paintings. First paint. Oh, I hate this room so much. It's so easy to accidentally go back. It is what it is. Okay, limit break. Next line out. Up through the next door. Down into the cellar. First doorway on the left. Grab the prison key. Red giant. Kamikaze. Kamikaze. We have limit breaks again. I agree. I think it'd be quite nice to just talk about like the actual playing of the game. Okay. Unlock magic. BD Zal, Elixir Zal Renoa. Go right of the cellar, use the second door. Gargantua. Fire ammo 1, Kamikaze Zal. Face, visage, come out. Unlock GF. Don't know actually what happened. I certainly didn't expect to be like ahead. Well, that's pretty neat. But like, we were what? Plus. Whatever. Okay, hang on. Bell room. Switch the other party. You know. And then brothers were like saved a lot of time. Okay, Selfie to Zal. Irvine to Squall. Quiz to Renoa. Mega Elixir. Head directly left and head down the hall to the entrance. Yeah, and then just like, I think I did die to the counterattack of Krista. Up the stairs and left, which is probably where this big time save came from. I don't know about Krista the Trauma or Trauma the Red Giant, but there it is. Treasure vault key. Open the 4 coffins in order from left to right. Oh, hidden doorway. There you go. Kamikaze the selfie. Woo. Hello, Catable Pass. We plan to kamikaze the likes of you. Bingo! Let me get save. Ange 50, thank you for $3. Amazing runs, amazing dedication. Here's the name in Quina. CF Boy RD. You got it. Quina. Capital C, lowercase f. Capital BOI RD. Dunzo. Thanks very much indeed. Careful. Then we're at 703 out of 800 for our new $800 incentive of Chef Boyardee. Of course it is. Final Fantasy X Solo Titus. You know it, you love it. We're bringing it back. And you better not think that I'm going to root this. It's going to be on the fly. It's going to be even worse than last time. Right. Save. Before Omega Weapon. Phoenix down, everyone. Organized party to be Squall. Squall. Quiz this selfie. Junction. Squall. Strength 20 to speed 20. Quiz this dark side to GF. Magic. We need to give an aura. Who's got my auras? Who's got my auras? Look at the auras. Oh. Right. Make sure. Confirm selfie has an aura. Switch. Selfie to Zal. And back again to get 520 hit points. Head out and back down. Up and around to the main hallway. Up and fall down the chandelier again. At the fountain, swap party to Zal and pull the Omega Bell. I feel like I would like to save. Don't know where there are save points though. Okay, are we just gonna go for this? I have made a safety save. So you can die if Omega Weapon gets a turn immediately. Okay, let's just set our parameters. So English, custom mode, one character aura ticked. Max 9999, current 520. Okay. Yeah, right. As if the first turn will be... okay, so the first thing we need to do is use a potion. Okay. Next, GF Bahamut. Aura Self. We can, but just let me focus on this fight first, please, if you don't mind. No! I forgot I wasn't on menu keep. Okay, hang on. But until Bahamut's about to cast, he's going to turn himself in the last turn before Bahamut. Okay. Rapture's good. Oh no. Are you serious? Are you serious? We need so much luck right now. And by that I mean Selfie needs to not get hit. She will. Yeah. Oh, and I just attacked Squall with himself. That's hilarious. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That's ridiculous, no? I'm really mad I messed up the second round. But I'm really surprised that it was able to do that. That shouldn't have happened. He shouldn't be, whatever, that fast or whatever it was. That's very upsetting. It's not Omega, don't. It's literally the freest fight in the history of ever. It really is. Ooh. You can't lose. Hello? Please talk to the flipping thing. I just messed up. Very annoying. It's really disappointing. Really disappointing. Yeah, it didn't mess up RNG. He got a turn. So what we're potion stalling. So if you continually throw potions at Omega, it will never get a turn. So I just messed up that. But I imagine the ATB with the attack and stuff might have been futzed or whatever. But you can see, like, we're so fast. We can just spam potion him while searching for the end. Okay, so now what we do is Blizzaga 2 times into the machine. Second spell. Oh, I messed up. I'm an idiot. It's okay. Fire 3 times. Second spell. Thunder 1 time. Do over 0, skip turn 1, do over 5. So, skip turn, Do over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The end. Done. It's so free. That's correct, Crystal, yeah. So as long as I keep spam healing him before he gets a turn, it resets his ATB is what it does. So every time I use a potion on Omega Weapon, it resets his ATB to 0. We actually manip the end on Diablos as well for the memes. It's such an amazing exploit because if you didn't do it this way, then by us getting the 100 Ultimas, what we would probably do is potion stall with Squall exactly the same and then duel with Zell. So it's, I mean, Irvine is the hero of any percent. Especially if it's Jin, am I right, Jimbo? Well, here's the thing about Omega Weapon. In the PlayStation version, Omega Weapon is always level 100. In the PC version, Omega Weapon's level scales with yours. So I've no idea what his health is, but whatever the maximum it can be. Again, only level 100 in the console version. Didn't miss that. What? Ooh. So even though Irvine is the hero of any percent, in all bosses, if we had to do Omega without the end, I think we would use Zell's Duel, because you can go back and forth between like, heal drop and Booyah, I think, really, really quickly. So that's probably what you would do. And I have done that before. Right, we are kamikazeing, and we're unlocking draw. So we do 49,000, which is a lot, but it's nowhere near that. So yeah, I think you would have to stall out and do. I think you would potion stall and do duel, because you could spam Irvine. You could you could spam Irvine's. Shot, but I think 1-for-1 DPS Zell's better. But yeah, we did Omega Weapon at Legends. And I did dual strats for it. We were going to do the end, but sadly our selfie was slightly too high level. Tiamat went bye-bye. All right, let's see if I can get this manip right. Sure, if you want to call it that, Inkstein. So we are going to do a little manip here to get the party we want. I've only done it once, but it should be fine. Right, Junction Squall, speed 40 instead of speed 20. Auto haste instead of initiative. Junction switch. Squall to Quizdis. Zal to selfie. Potion down, Phoenix down, everyone, and Mega Elixir. Junction, Quizdis to Irvine. Oh, not party swap. Aura Stone gives Zell magic command. Oh, I do have an Aura Stone though, just confirming. I'll just... put it here. Save and hard reset. The manip's really easy. So I just hold, I bonk right and run up. Should be fine. But thanks very much, Shredder. No worries. Have a good one. I'll catch you in a bit. Yeah, well, that's exactly it. That's why I'm saying if you have 100 ultimas on your strength, that's what I would probably do. Right, let's see who we get. Wait, Zal Irvine. Okay, this is not the right party, but we can make it work. Maybe it is the right party. Doesn't even matter. Right. Hero, Irvine. 2 AP ammo. Pretty good. Pretty nice Ultimisia. Boom, boom, dee, 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 dee. Reaver. Oh gosh. Okay, I guess we're gonna hero Renoa then. And then 5 AP ammo. Yep. That's Griever comes from Squall's necklace. The GF's true power. Allow me to show you. Prostate! Make them bleed! Yeah. Fuck. Ah, kamikaze. And then 8 app ammo. $49,995. Kamikaze is the only ability in Final Fantasy VIII that does break damage limit. It's so cool. And yes, a lot of people don't know about it. App ammo? Sure. 8 of them. Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't. I'm an idiot. I did 5 instead of 8. That's not good. That's not good. It's fine, though. We'll be fine. But it's not good. We'll get to hear some of it. Might as well just kill the bottom end while we're at it so we don't have to worry about drawing Apocalypse. 1! 5 attacks and then we kill. Two. 3. Draw Apocalypse? Did she draw Apocalypse? Nope. Blew my zombies away. 4! 4. Drawing Apocalypse? 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 Nope. Five. JJ. Time to ascend. Time to get FF9 going. Okay, let's load it up. So I am going to be getting dinner, just so that everyone knows. Really important that we understand that there will be a break now for me to get food. You guys enjoy yourselves. Okay, right, let's get rid of that. Now I need my notes. So where are we at? 9. Okay. Go. And then I also want my... What? Where do I have? Where is it? Must have it somewhere. Is it in here? That's very odd, but no problem. Small moment. Just need to grab a resource from the internet. Oh, never mind. It is. I just have it in my Google Drive for some reason. I mean, that's a fine place to have it. Right, let's bookmark this. And get it where it needs to go. Which is in my speedrun resource. FF9. Okay, here we go. Final Fantasy 9 March time tracker. Lovely. Good, 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 good. I will need that. Okay, cool. All right, go to that. Good. Great. Cool. I guess I'll put it over here and then hope that I remember that it's there and use it. Okay, great. Then my notes are here. FF9. Let's move over. Sora, it couldn't be a knitted VV because I've already got a knitted VV. All right, well, I'm going to go get food. And I'll be back once I've eaten. So, enjoyeux. And I'll be back as soon as possible. Yeah, we should have everything set up. So FF9, that's done. We've got the FF8 stuff's already there. Yada, yada, yada. The recording, fine. Streamer splits are right there. Okay, right, be back soon. Okay. Is it time? Is it time for Final Fantasy IX? I think it probably is. We should do that now. Oh. Okay. Woo. Yeah, go ahead, Leo, of course. Right, so let me just make sure I've got everything set. That's right, that's right. Game, grand, dum, bang. Splits are on. Things. Start the recording. Zidane as Natsu. Done. You got it, Natsu. Right, so far we've got Natsu. We've got Zidane, Vivi, Steiner, Quina, Garnet, Freya, and Aiko and Amaranth are all up for grabs. Menstad, what? Halfway. Time for more. Let's start the timer. 3, 2, 1. Final Fantasy IX. My guy? Oh. 50? 50? I'm going to turn the alert sound off after like 2 more. Yeah, okay. The alert sign's now off. Ooh, that's an odd sign. Okay. Fun. Thank you so much for gifting 50 subs, Meta. That's crazy. Gee whiz. Oh my gosh. This is just... Holy cow. Alright. Well, the good... I can't. Well, we just cleaned out Solo Titus. We're now at $822. The last one will be 1,000. Oh, that's better. That's so much better. That freedom ring with a shotgun blast. Quina has a name. Oh wait, nope. I need to do the Garnet one. That's right. Sawed off is correct. All right. So we've got Zidane is named, Vivi's named, Steiner's named, Garnet's named, no Freya, no Aiko, no Amaranth. Quina is named. Bob, no. Right, let me win this fight and then we'll get on to everything. The alerts are still going off. I love Freya. Not gonna lie, I was totally gonna suicide my party. Even though we've literally been talking about the all bosses stuff for days now. This is where, like, you get the feeling like that couldn't steal anything means nothing to steal. FF bots running on the VOD channel, twitch.tv/Metako VODs. So you'll be able to see all the things there. It's controlled in the main channel, but it keeps the stream feed clean. This is ridiculous. I mean, this is why people give up Final Fantasy IX at the first split. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Get 'em, boys! GG! Okay, one fight down, many to go. Sure does. Well, I lived that life for a long time. You get used to it. It's really not awful. And it's quite short, so it's not, like, horrendous. Sub alerts are still... Oh, yeah. All right, let's see where we're at. Oh, yeah, I mean, like, we literally, for Quizzes card and Zell card for FF8, you would just play cards against Mad Inched until you got the Zell card. Like, if you got it within 10 tries, that would be, like, pretty good. Oh, that would have been... because you were the last person to raid L-Body, and that was the amount of people you raided with. Yeah, we've got tickers for everything. Although, two of them are broken. So the gift sub says that the person who gifted the sub to the other person was themselves. So it's going to say that Stilly Mentak gifted himself subs there, which didn't happen. But what else is this? Okay, wait, okay, so that's that crazy. Then Link is gifted 5 subs. My goodness. Thank you very much indeed. Crazy Ed, right. Now, Freya. Floor Tank. Quinn is already named. Oh, that was something, but wasn't it? Which is all cool. Okay. Mutski for Aiko. You got it. The classics never die. And then Bob 9 for Amaranth. Another Bob. All right. We have our team named. Quinn was named like ages ago. My apologies. John Frog's a great reference, though. If you know, you know. If you saw the run, you saw the run. Right. So. But Link redeemed Ico. No. I mean, we've still got the character name for FF11 and 14. Would you like the FF14 to be called John Frog? Well, my capture setup's completely different now. Elbond. So before I was using... What was I using? The Datapath E1S. With the what's the line doubler called again? The Pro thing. But now I'm using an Elgato 4K60. So the capture still goes through the black box line doubler thing. What is it called? Protocaster. The not retro tink. The thing that's not the retro tink but is the other thing. An OSSC, that's the one. Yes, OSSC. So yeah, so the feed goes out, RGB into the OSSC, and then HDMI out into the Elgato 4K60. So it is different. I used to do Datapath. But so my previous PC, I had a Datapath for RGB capture, and I had God, I don't remember anything of my life. An SC512 for my HD capture, and now I've got an Elgato 4K60, so I just run everything into it. Although I still have the data path. I don't know if I still have the SC512. I might have given that away. I'm not sure. I might do. No, Bob 9's great. We're skipping Bob 6 through 8. Right, so what are we going then for? Right, so for FF14, are we going... Mizzo, are we going John Frog O'Malley or are we going John O'Malley? John Sheena O'Malley. John Cena O'Malley. should know. I have no idea anymore. My favorite FF9 character? Puck's pretty great. Who else is really good in FF9? David Heavensward. Like that guy. Who else is pretty cool in 9? The second Gnome. Right, what am I locking in? What name am I locking in? Oh, like the Burmese coffee guy? Burmisia? I know you mean. Are we going John Frog O'Malley? John O'Malley? So I first said Shanna O'Malley. Instead of Shayna, I said Shanna. So then Shayna, it would have been what I got wrong then. My brain no work good. Get him! Right. So Shayna O'Malley, Shayna. O'Malley. Shania. So all we've got left are the names for the FF11 character and the Chocobo name for 14. Both have 9 characters to be able to name. Right. And then the final question. What is going to be the final incentive? Woo! 100. All right, are you all ready for this? It's locked in. We're running it back, boys and girls. And everyone else. Yeah, I need to learn the new FF11 route. My notes are like crazy outdated. Well, I say that. They're like 2 years outdated. Well, we got nobles. That's nice. But yeah, actually, I'll tell you what. Albod, you will find in your DMs 4 files. The Word document is the record holder's current notes, which will have things that probably won't explain too much for what you need to do to beat the game. But it's got menus and stuff. The text file, just the text doc, are my personal notes, which are pretty detailed for where to go. The server tracking sheet isn't so useful anymore, because what we used to do was manually track things. But what you can do instead is go into ff11ah.com/database, which I've just DM'd you, and that will tell you how many people are playing each server. You obviously want to go for one that's as low as possible. The other thing that's very nuanced about FF11, the other one's just a lineup for a tricky thing. There's a sconce that you have to activate in a dungeon while you're invisible, and then you turn off invisibility to activate it, and then enemies can see you, so you have to be kind of like quick and good. So that's just like, and it's a very finicky hitbox, so that's just like where to stand. So the other thing is that you'll see at the beginning of the notes it says about certain abilities. So it'll say, right, gain experience limited time challenge. This is very important. If you want to actually run FF11 seriously, you need to run it during these hours on that day. So for people in Britland, Wednesday and Sunday are really the only viable times and days. The experience plus is very important because you want to get a trust called a Pururu. And you need to get certain, I don't know, ROEs or something like that. I can't remember what you call things. Records of Eminence, maybe. When the experience thing is happening, like that's one of the things that you get a ton of points for, and it basically locks in you getting a Pururu. Then you'll see that it says about the Koopa Powers and Conquest. This is a big deal. So those are a list of Koopa Powers that are useful. Treasure Hound, I would argue, is mandatory. Treasure Hound increases drop rates. The Final Fantasy XI speedrun has got a fun nuanced thing where when you have to do some quests, sometimes you have to hand in some goods, some items. That's very normal in an MMO. But normally you go and speak to something or kill a thing and it drops the pelt, or you get it from the killing and you give it back. Final Fantasy XI, there are 2 times where you have to farm a drop from certain enemies. And some of the drop rates are very low. And you just have to keep killing those enemies until they drop it. So having Treasure Hound is huge because it increases drop rates. Swift Shoes allow you to move faster. I don't know if it's in towns or out of towns, something like that there. I don't really know what the others do. Treasure Hound's the biggie. Swift Shoes is useful. But these are the ones that actually will positively benefit you. Now, the Conquest, if you're... This is also important. I've sent you notes assuming that you're starting in the area Sandoria. There are 3 starting areas, Sandoria, Bastock, and Windurst. Each one of them has got different beginnings and introductory quests that eventually then line up to the normal quests that everyone shares. I only knew about Sandoria because when I started running 11, there were like 3 people, I think, who had done runs of it, and the record holder at the time was Chelney, and I just took everything from his run. Now, there are actually categories for each starting area on speedrun.com. The fastest is Windurst. If you want to do that, that's super cool. That's rad. I love it. I like Sandoria only because I'm used to it and I've not done the starting areas of anywhere else. I may change at some point. But in order for certain shops to be open, your starting town or city or whatever it is has to be winning the conquest. So... Oh, no. Well, first or second, I think, is because it says in the notes first/second. Beastmen don't count towards this. So it's you and the others, and you want to be winning. If you're in 3rd place, you will not get access to some things, and it will be really slow. For Sandoria, this is huge because you want to be able to buy million corn, I think. No, the other thing. What's the other thing? That Lathine cabbage. One of the two. I can't remember which. But you can only buy Lathine cabbage if Sandoria is in a certain, like, first or second. If Sandoria is in third, you have to run all the way to Windurst to buy million corn and then warp back to Sandoria. It's very slow. But it's doable, but it's slow. Doing really well, Killjoy. How are you? And then the next thing you'll see is, so it's got the link to the servers and it says, like, the numbers there, how many people per server. And then you'll notice that I've got a dash, and then some of them have got an X beside them, and one of them's got a / beside it. The X's are servers that don't have the Kupo superpowers that we want. And then the one that's got the / is the one that we will want. Wow. Very exciting. And then the rest of it is pretty much just the run. So, yeah. If I can help in any way with it, just let me know. I really like it. It's a super fun run. I am a big fan. I think it's one of those ones where, like, with an MMO, if you don't know the game and you don't know the areas, you don't know how to navigate, you're immediately at, like, a disadvantage and you're going to be slow or get lost or things go wrong. Like, when I play 14, I'm still all over the place. Like, I'm not remotely competent at either of them yet. Well, the good news is, well, you've come at a great time, because back in the day, before the trusts got reworked, we used to do the limit breaks in 11. Limit breaks are weird in 11. They're not, like, really powerful attacks. Limit breaks allow you to level up past the base level cap. So we would do the first limit break, which would let us get to level 55. And you would have to do, like, 3 quests to do it. And it was a bit of a faff. But then not only would you do those quests, you would then have to level up to level 5. Or level 55, sorry. Back then, it was considered very risky to do Shadow Lord, which is the final boss of the any % run, at level 52. Very risky 52. It was normal to go in at level 53. That was considered, like, the reliable or the most reasonable level. I think World Record does it at level 48 now. So I don't know what all the reworks were for the trusts, but I know that Valinarol got hella buffed. Your boy Valinarol is busted. I guess the only other thing that you can think about, or not the only other thing, but another thing that's worth thinking about, is what category you want to run. Because you can run event or non-event. The thing about event is you have to run it when an event is actually going, which is usually during holiday times. And for events, you usually get some buffs. One of the things that quite often happens is you get an Echad ring, which gives you more experience. You'll get a chariot band in the run, which will give you more experience, but, you know, runs out after you get a certain amount of experience or a certain amount of time has gone by. The Echad ring is better. I think it gives more experience. I don't know if it lasts for longer, but definitely more experience. And then also, there might be other trusts that you can get. So you would get whatever form of currency. Don't remember what it is. Don't remember how to get it. And then you can go to, I think it's one of the Muggles near the Black Magic shop in Sandoria. Like Treasure Muggle. Something like that there. And buy trusts. When I did the run at the most recent New Year's Marathon, Shantoto 2 was available. So I got Shantoto 2 and she was just wrecking shop. Without trusts, just possible special jobs and only one adventure. I have no idea. I genuinely have zero experience of FF11 outside of the speedrun. Like, the reason I played FF11 the first time was to add it to the marathon. And that's all I've done. Ever. But yeah, great rerun. Rank 5. Shadow Lord is rank 5. The speedrun is basically the base game, no expansions or no extra. In the same way that for the 14 main story quest 2.0, that's like the trust one, which is like base game before 5.5 came out. Okay. I really need to get to Rebirth. I hope I fall in love with it. Well, I don't, but I hope it's very enjoyable for me. Yeah, remake is first, rebirth is part 2. I don't think I was in a lot of the games that we've recently had. I was focusing on the end game of the end game of 8. You now need to exclamation mark join. To do FFbot. So that could be why for some of the reasons. All right, megaphone it is.
Ugh. Fire. I'm gonna prepare the join for when it happens. But I think we got pretty far into New Game 12 actually. I think we nearly had it. Like, honestly, I'm not 100%, but I think we did a really good job at one point. You can run as many as you want. But yes, you do actually have to. So even if your character's not on the screen, in order for you to get experience and AP levels and ascensions and all that, you still need to exclamation mark join. So even if you're not in the front lines of the 11 players actually fighting the enemies, then you can still contribute. I don't know what you mean, Vimes. This is my voice. Is this not how you always envision the sound of my voice? When you imagine what it sounds like to speak me? This is my voice. Single goblin. Delicious. Smack. That, get on the floor, smack that. Well, you see, here in Final Fantasy Land, we're playing in the Evil Forest. Look at all the green and foliage around. Commands for the FFbot will only register in the mainstream channel, but will impact everything that's happening on the VOD channel. I mean, we're already on Ultima Weapon in New Game 10, which is practically near the end of New Game 10. Oh no! It's a voice changer. Like, okay, the honest answer is yes. The voice has changed. I'm running through a megaphone filter. There is a big question though for like, what in the world was that? Yeah, FF8 sadly finished. It was rad. Oh, I forgot to split. Doo-doo-dum, doo-dum, 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 doo-dum. Doo-doo, 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 doo-dum. Nice. Smack him up. I mean, in the 100% all bosses category, maybe. And actual all bosses, no. Sad, but it is what it is. Got him. Oh, heck yeah, let's compare against this 30R run. How do I even have 30R worst splits? Like, what? Oh, nice, it is elite.
I think we're back to natural. Oh, garbage ATB. What? The big race is on. I don't even know who I-XVI is. Alphino's got a twin? Amazing. Oh, we can BB Goblin. Smash him. Ooh. Okay. Oh! Yeah, I had a feeling. Cool. Big Bob 5. Biggly bobbly fubbly. Bob 5 is actually the carry for a lot of stuff. Ugh. Oh, so many encounters, man. So many. Oh, back attack? We're okay. Ooh, ATB still not good. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, don't miss. Don't miss. Come on, you can do it. Ugh. Grim. Okay, here we go. Okay. Rock and roll. No. Sorry, what? Oh, all the plants come from the mist. Yes, yeah. So I should be farming right now. In yeah, in the game. I was like, what do I even? What am I supposed to say? What am I trying to say? My brain just completely stopped. The true, they actually do come from the moon. The moon? The moon. starting to get tired, 'cause last night I was in bed much earlier than the other days. And I was up really early to get lots of things done, but now it's 8 o'clock. I'm getting tired. Smoke. Yum pum 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 pum. Yeah, I mean, it can be to do with like volume type, slow, fast release, etc., etc., etc. It's grand, it's grand. Get him, Bob 5. Ooh. In honor of those who came before. I love that. Maybe. Boberfit. Shiva Bob. I can't wait to play Expedition 33. Leo gifted it to me. I'm stoked. Can't wait to play Rebirth. Can't wait to play that. Oh my god. The 7 Rebirth for sure. XV33, see? But, I mean, we have much to do before that happens. Okay. Okay. Let's get it. Oh, there's so much to it, yeah, like attacking Sea Lion gets healed by Black Wolf's 1. Oh, yeah, there's a lot. Could steal the Mithril Dagger. That'll help things along. Whoops? Question mark? No. Not whoops. All good. I'm doing what my notes tell me to. So I have to assume they're doing the right thing. It'll take 2 or 3 to kill. I did get minimum damage roll in the first round, so that'd be bad. Got him. Keeping trance for the next fight, that's the biggest bait in the history of ever. Because you can't choose when to use it. An interesting statement, Captain Superpower. Oh, so many encounters, man. Yeah, I've done that. I've done that many times. In fact, almost every time I'm playing Wars on stream. Oh, wow. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, so Garnet's called Sawed Off. Genuinely could have been just another language, which does happen sometimes. Sawed off. This is way after, because this is FF9 and Rebirth is FF7. This is years later. Although the way Rebirth's going, I don't know how time functions in the new 7s. No problem. Yeah, that's fair, actually. Yeah, that's fair. A lot of people wouldn't have even read that. This is pretty near the start of the game. I mean, for this run especially. But, you know, genuinely, like, I would say most people, as in more than half, they'll come onto your stream. They won't notice that there's a timer going. They won't notice that the game or the category is in the splits. They don't know what all this is. They don't read the stream title where it says Final Fantasy Speedrun. And they will very innocently and sincerely be like, what game are you playing? Okay. Is this a speedrun? What category? Do you know this guy? Or something? 15's fun. I've only really played it for speedrunning purposes. I've never really played it casually. Yeah, let's see. Not what I'm saying you did. I said that's what most people do. And I also said they do it innocently because that's not something that it would appear the majority, as I said, more than 50% of people. Like, consider. Like, people will be, I'm sure people will be like, this is like they're playing FF9. I'm going to watch someone play FF9. And all the other information is additional. But yeah, I think there are people that really like 15. Like, for me, the driving's really slow and boring. Combat's not particularly developed, engaged, whatever. There are some cool things in it, I suppose. I don't really know much as far as like advanced combat and what that would be in 15. But I like the story, and I think the ending's really strong. Oh, yeah, I don't know what my casual experience with it would have been like. I really don't. Like, I actually don't even know what it would be like to play casually. Because there aren't even like a ton of skips or whatever. Like, there's chapter 10. I mean, unless you're doing AMG, in which case you skip the whole game. But like, for any percent? Without that, like, you pretty much play the game. Oh my gosh, I hate everything. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, the speedrun's amazing for 13, and I really like the speedrun for 15. All right, here we go. It's very technical, very, yeah, tech heavy. I mean, you can get, you know, the platinum trophy on PC. Just play it on the version you'd prefer. Ooh. Okay. Very nice, very nice. Yeah. Having a nice setup to play is very good. Did we go down? What? Crazy. Yeah, that's right. Everyone's neighborhood friendly Final Fantasy. All right, so we're clearly going to clear New Game 11 handily again, right? Surely. Morris or Morid, more something. Okay. All right, let's get this right. Or something. It's just a great game to play, watch, listen to. It just does the job of being itself so well. Okay. Ew. Garbage ATV. Okay. There's no way I'm gonna get the ATV weight though. I just don't think it's ever gonna happen. Oh, are you kidding me? This is ridiculous. Okay, it's fine. So whoever gets hit, we need to kill. That's the worst. That's the worst. Okay, so now we do the other thing. It's all done. Right, let me just check the counter. So we're ascending. Ascend. Yes. Ascend. Yes. Okay, this is fine. Ascend. Split. Okay. I think I've ascended now. I think we're in business. Driver. No problem. The real question is, now that everyone has gone on a wee ascension spree, how is New Game 12 gonna go? But hey, things are looking good. Nice clean sweep. Man, Doomsday does 0 damage. I wish real Ozma was like that. Ultima. Easy, easy, easy. Easy New Game 11. No problem. All right, time to clean up. Tonight's the night. New Game 13. Actually, I think New Game 13 is pretty likely. It's like 8:45. We've still got 3 hours left. If people are still up and about and awake and playing, I think there's a good chance we get 13. Okay. Okay. All good, all good, all good, all good, all good. Okay. Uh-oh. No. No, I'm so done with this. I'm so done with this. Okay, I have nothing. Nothing that's near here. My controller won't even register an input. Oh, man. Why? Just why? Where's the thing? All right, let's see. We're in big time trouble. Dolly? Dolly's not crazy far behind, but I bet... Oh, 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 oh. Safety save, my guy. Now, here's a question. Is this from all bosses or not? How many feather hats do I have? 3 feather hats. Wukong. That's not the right name. Okay, I haven't made any safety saves. Okay. Yep. Right, let's just... Oh, this is a misery. Right, we've just lost a lot of time. We've lost about... Oh, I mean, it is fine ultimately. So we're before Black Waltz 2, so we've lost 10 minutes. Like all in all, like this is like not a compared to what it could be. Not a disaster. So I think we can just blitz it to Lindblom, and then we'll split the diff. I think that's the best plan. Back to the beginning. Like pretty much 10 minutes to the second. Fine. Yup. Time to get our safety save on. Now, I think there was a thing that I did a while ago that might have been contributed to it, which hopefully, if it was an issue, won't be one now. So the safety save that we had there with Wukong, I'm going to make now with this. No problem. Some of the music's rad at like 500% speed. Couple of possibilities for Wukong, but it was from some other time I've done this. What do we get from the steel? Steeple hat. Very good. Okay, we're now only 4 minutes behind. Do need the loo, but we'll rush it until the second cutscene. There is one other option that I've seen for Duck Station, which is to do with to do with what, again, funnily enough, what you render it with, like, and not doing it with Vulkan and using OpenGL was a potential fix. Right, I'll be right back. I think we'll go from here. We're okay. Right. Easy bottoms well. I don't even know how far we got in New Game 12 last time. Dum, 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 dum. 200K? It's your girl. Free. Woo-hoo. Reggae. Millions, a big old number. Easy Cosmic Canyon down. Okay. Yeah, early for frogs, mostly. No problem at all. Okay. All right, Red Dragon. Good way through the game now. There you go. Have you maxed out your capacity on Dark Souls 3? Love a long-term project to get dug into. It's always good fun. Vicky. Demons get down. It's good to have a nice second screen content. Exciting, 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 exciting. J Live. Leeching my viewer. Yeah, I've you know, I took the idea from other people. Does the job. It's what you really want, or what I really want, is to have a multi-stream where you're actually signed in. That's the big shortcoming of like the multi-Twitch link on the event spreadsheet is great. I like it. I intentionally set it up so that the VOD channel would be underneath the main channel. So you can watch me in the game, and the games are directly underneath. And it's basically, it's taking like this, the horizontal format of stream and just like doubling the length of it. The solo Titus, and if the all boss deals gets met, will be at the end. It will be after the main event is finished. These are completely new bonus ones. So 16 will be the last game as part of the official race. But yeah, like you try to chat in it. It says login will open a separate window, pop up. You're logged in, close the window, refresh the page. And then can I type as me? Says again, login will open in a separate window. So, yeah. Because then, like the like FF bot's directly underneath what you're seeing. It's like, ugh, you just need like you need to be able to log into Twitch on the multi-stream. Or maybe you have to hit that refresh button. Hang on. Rather than refreshing the web page. Right, you're logged in. You can now access. Close this window, refresh the page. So go to that. What if I just click the refresh in the bottom right corner rather than refreshing the web page? No, it doesn't work. Okay, so yeah. As I suspect had. There you go. Maybe I need to get my own website where I can have both the streams. Well, now we get to chill. Carry armor. We're nearly there. We're so close, guys. Safety save. Dum 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 dum. Gotta put a couple of things in the bin. I'll be right back. Roar Tank's winning. Already at Turks at Midgar return. Very nice. Oh my gosh, a huge crit. Trance? Hilarious. GG. What happened? How did we lose? What did we die to? Hojo. That's fair. Hojo's a toughie. He's a tough cookie to crack. It really is. Like, is it fair to say, as a general rule in FF bot, enemy packs that have multiple enemies, I guess, are generally harder than single target? Right. Let's get out of here. Oh. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's okay, though. It's fine. It's fine. Small detour. Alright, no worries, Dilly. See you very soon. Now, this time we're going to do it right. We're only catching the adults. We're only catching the adults. Oh, I forgot. I need to catch one first before I can speak to Quina. All right, let's go. Chef Boyardee. Yep. All right. Adult male, adult female is go. Ugh. Oh. New. You left, my friend. Yes. Okay, we go now. Baby, 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 baby. 4 babies. 4 babies. Thanks very much, Mackie. It's cool. They're really fun. It is like it's definitely like an interesting. I did not need to go over the bridge. Interesting idea, interesting concept, really, really fun. I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, 12 hours on, 12 hours off. So we've got 2 hours and 22 minutes left. Of today. Back at it tomorrow. Yeah, 12 on, 12 off is amazing. It's like fatiguing and it works you, but it's not so much that you can't manage it for multiple days in a row. Like, there is a question for sure on how many days in a row is it super doable? Fuji Gnome. Oh, by the way, for anyone who gets like mad about it, I know it's, or I assume it's genome, but forever and a day I call them gnomes. Like when I was a kid, I saw Genome, and I was like, I don't know what that word is. I'm pronouncing it gnome. So that's what the race I call, which I also like because genome's obviously a word, but it's quite nice to have the fantasy element of no such thing as a gnome. Magic Gathering deck with the FF cards. Oh, it's awesome. Yeah, the MTG cards look stunning. Absolutely stunning. Like them a lot. Yeah, I've never played Magic the Gathering. I've got a few friends who do. Some people I know compete in tournaments as well. That's right. It's exactly how it works. But yeah, I can totally imagine how enjoyable it would be to play. But yeah, it seems like an awesome game, but I don't really have the capacity to do TCGs. But I would like to. I just don't think I have or will ever get the kind of time to do it. What's up, Zengetsu? How's it going? Hello, hello. Awesome. Love that. A big Zidane pool. All right, let's see what the business is. What's the business end of the snake? First try? First try! Let's mess him up. Yeah. Eat spear. Arr. Yeah, I mean, I think most people will agree. PSX looks better than the phone port or the HD port. Yeah, that was the thing when they did like the initial run of HD ports, like FF-XVI, which is not great. Big and drowsy. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, this is the jam. This is the jam. This is what it all comes down to. This is the final game of the event. There are no more runs after 9. That's the last one they made. I would love that. I would actually be so down just to do different categories of FF9 for the next week. Let Zero just do FF12. That'd be amazing. Oh man, could you imagine? So Zero and I should definitely do a like interlude race where I'll do different categories of FF9 and he can do different categories of FF12. Like he can do one as a 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3%. He can do, which is like low percent. He can do any percent. He can do Ambrosia. He can do a Hunt. He can do TZA. Solo Van. Solo Van's a rad category. Quinn only exists. I don't have a router notes for it, but I feel pretty confident that someone does. I have done a Quinn only run, completely unrooted. It was really, really fun. Terrible, really unoptimized, and I was like, oh, what do I use? I ended up like, I thought Frog Drop was going to be cool, and then that became a pain in the butt. So then it was like, oh, what other abilities? Obviously, Limit Glove for a solo run isn't great because you're at 1 health and you can just die. So that's not good. So I ended up using Twister, I think, quite a bit at the end. It's, yes, percentage damage, but did the job. It was super fun. Like, it is really fun to do challenge runs, making it up as you go. It's very enjoyable. It's very satisfying. Yeah, really sorry, Swifty. That's going to happen quite a bit. But then it will not happen. I mean, these things are timeless. Oh my gosh, so bad. Yes. And Smith turns to legend and legend turns to whatever. There we go. I knew there's some expression. Okay. All right, let's see what happens. Here comes the end of Disc 1. okay. Not great. It's okay though. It's okay. It's okay. Noise. Okay. Okay. Oh, sad. You could. I mean, jump skip is still very much a thing. Jump skip is still very much a thing, but if you can take her out, there's like technically not a reason not to. So. Bloop, bloop. Okay. Mm-hmm. Help! Join me! What did we die to? What was it? What was the fight? Adjuvon. Avonage. Now there's real competition to be actually in the fights. But it's good to see there's like people are actively going for it, which is great. Nice. You can wait to be with Dagger for this fight. No one dies. Love to see that. So, in Final Fantasy IX, the first deviation would be Zagnol in Festival of the Hunt. Then the next deviation would be we actually have to encounter Armadillohan before Lani. Then we obviously do Chocobo Hot and Cold regularly through the game, as well as catching frogs. Tantarian is, of course, an optional boss. We do that in Disc 2. There are routes that do it in Disc 3. Then, realistically, it's get enough frogs for Quail, set up your equipment and levels for Ozma, and then while you're doing Memoria, you fight Hades on the way. And that's about it. Well, we can avoid 8th slot glitch by checking. So there's a really cool it's suboptimal to do it now. So right now we only have access to the Mist Marsh for frogs. And it will take an amount of time for them to start breeding and growing up. if we did Chocobo Hot and Cold now, the only place we would be able to do, or like get the benefit of spending extra time in the game, not advancing the story or getting the other marshes, would be to get more frogs at that marsh. And sure enough, we could do that. But then also, as soon as we get access to Chocobo Lagoon, then we want to move on straight away. Like, we could get all the Chocograph pieces. That would be really inefficient and take a long time. But realistically, and the other thing as well with Chocobo Hot and Cold is you want to advance your Chocobo to the next, I guess, upgrade as quickly as possible, because they have faster pecking speed. So if we did everything that we could possibly do and get in Chocobo Forest on the Mist Continent, with just the yellow Chocobo, that would be really slow, and we would lose a whole bunch of time we can spend later having frogs breeding in other marshes. Hopefully that gives you a rough idea. That's a fine questions, 50. I've actually no idea. I do not remember. I just follow the notes. They tell me when the things happen. Wow, we do love Quina. Chef Boyardee. Okay. Cool. Mithril dagger. Totty. Oof. There will be time. Not to worry about that. Not to worry about that. Horrendous. Oh gosh. So tired now, but it's okay. An hour and a half to go. But I also have tragic news because we started an hour early today. That means that very, very soon, as in the next 10 minutes or so, we're going to have to say goodbye to our YouTube friends so that we don't go over the 12-hour stream limit. Okay, if I really wanted, what I could do is like cut the YouTube stream and then restart the YouTube stream, which is what I'll be doing in the New Year's Marathon. Like, it's worth saying that in the New Year's Marathon, I will absolutely be, like, it's going to be crazy. Like, I need to track every 12 hours or, like, well, every less than 12 hours, I need to reset the YouTube stream. But then I also need to remember every 48 hours, we need to reset the OBS for Twitch stream. It's a lot to think about. Yeah, it's just things that need to be planned out, because this will be the first New Year's marathon that I'll be streaming to YouTube as well. But yeah, I'll definitely, like, in the moment, I can totally see me just completely forgetting. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. But it's okay. The real problem is, if someone else gets poisoned, we have to like let someone die or whatever. Okay, she's dead. That's fine. I don't have to worry about the poison stuff. Few people are poisoned. Ravel will use night, put us to sleep, probably die. But if someone else take a hit, they have to track like HP and stuff. It's all good. Well, my Firebot did reset a while ago. It said like connected to stream whatever. All right, here we go. All in, baby. Oh no, we're gonna get it right. Ugh. There it is. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hmm. All right. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Cool. Ow, my mashing arm is tired. We're in. Wait. Okay. No yellow scarf. Or whatever it is there. Can't wait to regret that in the near future. Might not happen though. It might not. Might be legit. Right. I'm lying. Wow, opening with fire on Vivi? That's not on. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong to do. Two firers? This guy's a bad guy. Sounds good. Yeah. In my head, I was like, what's going on? Oh, it's now the dance. Oh, dearie me. How am I going to last for another hour 20? Oh, no. Oh, no, we have to cut the YouTube stream. 11 hours, 49:30. I'm so sorry. I love you, YouTube peeps. Don't worry, we'll be back tomorrow, 12 p.m. BST for more Final Fantasy IX. Now, there should be, and I do mean should be, enough time to finish FF9 tomorrow. There is a world in which we barely finish it. Best case scenario, like, let's see. 4, 6, 7, 4. So like 9. Yeah, best case scenario, we finish at like 9 p.m. Yeah, I would say best case scenario, just based on Rust experience, blah, blah, blah. All that good nonsense.